and he doesn't see him losing the fight, which is a good stuff.
Absolutely.
It is the American dream. It's apple pie.
Absolutely.
It's terrific.
Chris being as tall as he is, do you think he has the potential to grow into a junior middleweight, a full-fledged middleweight?
That's a question for his trainers.
Right.
I don't know how hard it is for him to make 40.
Right.
This fight is at 47. I'm assuming when he wins the fight, it'll be 44, 45, 47 again. So whether he goes up in weight is something that I don't know, what his metabolism is like, what his body's like, how he breaks himself down.
Right.
I don't know if it's a problem for him making 40.
From a business perspective, Bob Arum indicated that there are no impediments to a Pacquiao-Mayweather fight. Give us
there is.
Give us your considered opinion on that, other than your fighter throwing a ring into the suit.
Well, what's happening is that everybody's talking about Pacquiao and Mayweather.
Right.
And they're even talking about fighting. Bob said he's going to fight him twice in 2015.
Yes, that's
and everybody did the same thing with Ruslan.
Right.
They were talking about, we had Pacquiao.
Absolutely.
So I got a feeling that's the wrong conversation to have right now.
Right.
So outside of Chris not winning the fight, Pacquiao would then fight Mayweather. But I think they're going to be in a rude awakening on November the 22nd.
Okay, great.
I really believe that.
Okay.
I really believe that.
One final question, Artie. If there's a rematch, would you like to see that rematch in New York, or would you like to see it over in China again, in Macau?
I believe that Chris is going to be an underdog in the fight. I believe a lot of people think he can win the fight. He wins that fight, then the rematch is a mega fight in Nevada or in New York at the Barclays Center.
Absolutely.
And that's how I think it'll play out. I don't think it'll go back to China.
Absolutely.
I think it'll be prime time in the United States, either the MGM or at the Barclays Center in New York.
Fantastic. Artie Palullo from Banner Productions, thank you very much for your time.
Thanks a lot.
We appreciate it. Sergey, how's your training coming along for November 8th? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready for any day.
Let me ask you about your strategy. I understand that you're undefeated, and your opponent, Bernard Hopkins, calls himself the Alien. Do you think this fight will go the distance?
I have only one strategy: get my next win. And that's it. Yeah.
So your answer is it doesn't matter how you get it, as long as you get it.
Yeah, doesn't matter,
Right.
Score decision, knock him out, anyway,
decision, whatever. It doesn't matter.
It will be even interesting if it will be a long distance. It will be good action.
Right. Sergey, when will your camp start in earnest, and where are you going to train?
Usually I use two parts of my training camp before my fight, and first of two will be in California, and second one in Florida.
Okay.
At my hometown, not hometown, like where I live.
I understand.
Yes.
Sergey, if you could say anything to Bernard Hopkins right now, what would that be?
What I want to say
to him?
Nothing. Everything.
Get ready.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. I everything will say in the ring. I'm not talking, I'm a fighter.
I understand. Yeah. All right, Sergey. Thank you very much, and good luck to you on November 8th. Okay. All right. Thank you. Spasiba.
Born in 1973 in Fajardo, Puerto Rico, he began as a pro in 1990. In his 20th pro bout, he stopped Maurice Blocker to capture the IBF welterweight crown. 15 successful defenses later, 12 by knockout, including victories over Hector Camacho, Yuri Campos, Obakar, Pernell Whitaker, and Oscar De La Hoya. 2001, he became a three-division champion, defeating William Jaffe. A dynamic puncher with explosive left hook, 2014 Hall of Fame inductee in the modern category, Felix Tito Trinidad.
Sí. Así es. Bueno, buenas tardes a todos los presentes.
Good afternoon to all of you present.
De verdad me siento. Gracias.
Thank you.
Van.
Thank you.
De verdad me siento bien contento de estar aquí con todos y cada uno de los presentes.
I'm very happy to be here with all of you present.
Quiero empezar saludando a los referees, todos los referees que están aquí conmigo,
I want to first acknowledge all the referees here present.
a todos los ex campeones mundiales del boxeo que están aquí también, me están acompañando, a todos,
All the ex-champions that are accompanying me here as well,
especialmente a todos los campeones de Puerto Rico,
especially all the champions from Puerto Rico.
y a todo el personal del Salón de la Fama, especialmente a Ed Brophy,
All the personnel from the Hall of Fame, especially Ed Brophy.
y no puedo dejar pasar por alto a los dos campeones que están siendo exaltados en la tarde de hoy junto conmigo, Oscar de la Hoya y Joey Garzagui.
And I cannot but forget to obviously acknowledge the two other champions are being inducted to the Hall of Fame with me, Oscar de la Hoya and Joe Kasai.
Quiero, de mi más profundo de corazón, de lo más profundo de mi corazón,
From the bottom of my heart,
quiero hablarle a todos ustedes.
I want to speak to all of you.
Mi carrera, gracias a Dios, una carrera desde muy niño.
My career is starting from a very young age.
Mi padre hizo recuerdo en esos tiempos, un gimnasio que de verdad que un gimnasio muy chico.
I remember those days, my father in his gym, and it was a very small gym.
Dando un poco para atrás.
Let's go a little bit further back.
Mi padre fue boxeador profesional,
My father was a professional boxer,
campeón nacional de Puerto Rico,
a national champion in Puerto Rico.
y de verdad que cuando ya se retira del boxeo, pues junto con un primo de él quiso montar un gimnasio para llevar a cabo lo que había aprendido.
So when he retired, along with his cousin, they started a gym to, teach others what he had learned from his career.
De toda la familia, primos, Tito Trinape se encaminó junto con mi padre al mundo del boxeo.
All the family, all the cousins, the Trinidads focus on the boxing as a career.
Somos 6 hermanos de la familia.
We're 6 brothers and sisters in the family.
Recuerdo que mi hermano Juan Carlos también hizo algunas peleas.
I remember even my brother Juan Carlos did some fights.
Jonathan no ha cogido el camino del boxeo, pero sí un gran estudiante
Jonathan didn't follow my footsteps in boxing, but he's a great student.
y un gran ser humano.
Great human being.
Y de verdad que espero que siga siendo igual como es siempre.
And I hope that he continues to continue to be like that.
Desde Cupey siempre salíamos en la tarde, después luego llegarle de la escuela, salíamos al gimnasio.
Every afternoon in Coupé, we would go, after school, we'll go to the gym.
Pero sí, antes siempre mi padre, después que llegaba del trabajo, con mucho esfuerzo, salíamos para el gimnasio a hacer lo que en sí podíamos hacer, que era 100% el boxeo.
So my dad, every day in the afternoon when he comes from work, we will take us to the gym and start training us.
Junto conmigo había muchos muchachos del barrio de Cupey, pueblos aledaños, porque de verdad que el gimnasio pues se acercaban mucho en esa área y mi padre con mucho gusto siempre a todos nos trataba de igual manera.
And there was a great gathering of the kids from the neighborhood, kids from surrounding towns. It was always full of kids, and my dad always treated everybody equally.
Y por ese gimnasio de Cupey pasaron muchos jóvenes, muchos jóvenes.
And through that gym in Coupé, many youth have gone through those doors.
Y día a día poníamos el esfuerzo para así poder hacer el mejor club de boxeo que por muchas ocasiones fue el club de Cupey.
For many times, through a lot of effort, we tried to make it the best boxing club that we could. And for a long time, it was the best one in Coupé.
Así lo decían muchas personas y así lo llevamos a cabo año tras año cuando recibíamos los premios del mejor gimnasio de Puerto Rico.
And many would say that we were one of the best boxing club, and we would affirm such acclamations through a lot of the championships, a lot of fights we would win, and the victories the youth would make throughout the years.
Quiero decirle que no fue fácil, fue un trabajo de equipo.
I just want to say it was not easy. It was a team effort.
Ya para el 1990 hago mi debut como profesional,
By 1990, I made my debut as a professional boxer,
en el cual gano mi debut por nocaut técnico.
and I win by a TKO.
Y de ahí en adelante mi carrera surgió de gran manera.
And after that, my career took off in a great way.
Tenía, de mis primeros 10 combates, 9 de ellos eran por nocaut.
My first 10 fights, 9 I won by knockout.
Ya en la pelea número 20, la pelea mía número 20 la hice por el título mundial,
My 20th fight was for a world title,
en el cual gano por nocaut en el segundo asalto frente a Maurice Blocker.
in which I beat Maurice Blocker on the second round by knockout.
Y de ahí mi carrera siguió surgiendo y gracias a Dios pude ganar 5 títulos mundiales en toda mi carrera.
And after that, my career just continued to grow, and I was able to win 5 different world titles in different divisions.
Yo sé que ustedes posiblemente saben que el boxeador, esta carrera del deporte de boxeo no es fácil.
And I think I know that you know that for the boxer, this career is very hard.
Pero se puede. Yo la hice, Joe Galsaki la hizo, Oscar de la Hoya lo hizo,
But
y
it
aquí
is-
estamos.
It is possible. I did it. Joe Gasaki did it. Oscar de la Hoya did it. And here we are.
Y con todo el corazón estoy más que orgulloso de que hoy día nos voy a reconocer, pero más aún de haber sido boxeador por toda, casi una vida.
And today, deeply felt from my heart, very proud to be recognized for being in my boxing career that's been basically my whole life.
Quiero dejarles saber que la familia mía es una familia que siempre me ha apoyado, siempre me ha estado conmigo dentro de toda mi carrera.
And I want to let you know that my family has always supported me, has always been there for me throughout my entire career.
Mi esposa, que está aquí de frente,
My wife is right here in front of me,
Charo Santiago,
Sharon Santiago.
mis 5 niñas
My 5 daughters
que están conmigo, me acompañan, gracias por estar aquí conmigo.
that accompany me, thank you for being here with me.
A mis hermanos que
My
están aquí
brothers,
conmigo, Juan
my
Carlos,
brothers and
Luz
sisters.
María, Irma Doris, gracias, Jonathan, Natalie, por estar aquí conmigo.
Thank you for being here with me.
Nelly, gracias por estar aquí conmigo también.
Nelly, thank you for being here.
A todos y cada uno del grupo Team Trinidad,
Every single member of the Team Trinidad team.
ellos saben quiénes son.
You know who you are.
Gracias por estar aquí.
Thank you for being here.
Al principio les dije que le estaba hablando con el corazón y así lo estoy haciendo.
You always help me with, and I always appreciate with all my heart, and I always will.
Quiero que siempre lo hablo con mucho orgullo. La persona que gracias a Dios me trajo al mundo mi madre Irma Doris, que está aquí al
I
frente.
also want to thank my mom, always say with great pride, the woman that brought me to this earth.
Pero tengo que hoy delante de todos ustedes
But today, in front of all of you,
dejarles saber que sin esta persona que voy a mencionar ahora,
that this person that I'm about to mention, without him,
lo más seguro, estoy seguro que no estuviese hoy parado aquí.
more than likely, actually, I'm completely sure I would not be here.
Aparte de ser mi padre,
Besides being my father,
ha sido el mejor padre,
he has been the best father,
ha sido el mejor manejador,
the best manager,
ha sido el mejor trainer.
the best trainer.
Con todo el respeto a todos los entrenadores y manejadores que están aquí hoy,
With all respect to all the managers and trainers here,
porque luchó día a día con todo para poder llevarme a lo más grande, a estar aquí hoy en el día del Salón de la
as he
Fama.
fought every day to take me to accomplish and be here standing in the Hall of Fame.
Yo me siento súper orgulloso de ti, papá. Como siempre le digo,
I'm very proud of you, Dad, like I've always said.
sumamente orgulloso,
Extremely proud.
porque te debo mucho.
I owe you a lot.
Eh, El ejemplo que nos ha dado a toda la familia,
The example you've given to all of our family,
y sé que esos tiempos que tú vivías no fueron fáciles,
and I know those days that you live, it wasn't easy.
y todos y cada uno de nuestra gente de Puerto Rico y nuestro grupo
And every single one of us in Puerto Rico and everybody of our team,
se sienten orgullosos de ti
they all feel very proud of you.
por todo lo que has hecho conmigo.
Everything you've done with me.
Gracias, de nuevamente te digo.
And once again, I thank you.
De verdad que este premio, esta sortija muy linda,
Truthfully, this award, this ring, which is very beautiful,
y lo que está aquí en la cajita,
and what's in this
la
box,
semblanza,
the certificate,
son parte también tuya.
they all belong to you as well.
De corazón, te
From my heart.
quiero,
I love you.
te amo, y de verdad que los años que Papito Dios me dé, siempre estaré agradecido de ti. Siempre, siempre,
That God would give me, I will always be proud of you.
siempre. No, y él me señala a Don
He's
King,
signaling me to acknowledge Don King as well.
porque yo también estoy bien agradecido de todo lo que Don King hizo conmigo en mi carrera.
I'm also very grateful to
Mi
Don
promotor,
King
Don King,
as my promoter, everything he afforded me to accomplish in my career.
quiero mencionarle a un joven
I want to mention to you a young man,
que puertorriqueño, como decimos nosotros, de pura cepa,
Puerto Rican to the core,
que está subiendo, como decimos nosotros, como la espuma, que va muy bien encaminado a ser campeón mundial cuando sea el momento.
who's been going up in the ranks and definitely will be a boxing champion.
Y ese es Félix Verdejo, que está aquí a mi izquierda.
Félix Verdejo, which is here to the left.
Dios te bendiga, Félix. Sigue hacia adelante, trabajando duro. Yo voy a ti.
God bless you, Felix. Keep working hard. I support you.
Bueno, gracias a todas las personas que me han escuchado,
Thank you, all of you that have heard me.
a todos ustedes, mis fanáticos, mi gente
To all my
del,
fans.
del boxeo y los que no son del boxeo también. Saludos a todos.
Everybody that is involved with the museum and not involved with the museum, everyone here.
Saludos a toda la prensa que está aquí presente,
I want to acknowledge all the press that's here present,
en especial a la de Puerto Rico.
especially from Puerto Rico.
Si se me ha quedado algo, de verdad, discúlpenme,
And if I've forgotten something, please excuse me.
pero amo el boxeo, amo mi gente. Puerto Rico,
I love this museum. I love my people. Puerto Rico.
gracias.
Thank you.
Is there a non-stop fight, Bob, to Macau? I was over there a couple of years ago, and I flew into Hong Kong. Did you know about that?
There are two ways to go. One is to fly to Hong Kong and take the ferry
Right.
to Macau. The other is to fly into Taipei
Right.
and then take a connecting flight to Macau. There is no non-stop from the States to Macau. But the best way to go is to take EVA airline to Taipei, and then you wait about 2 hours, and you take the flight to Macau, and you're 5 minutes from the hotel.
Right. Yeah, we flew over on EVA Air, and as I recall, there were only 2 or 3 flights per week. Is that still the case?
No, they have a lot more.
Okay.
And from New York, LA, and San Francisco.
Bob, do you expect a sellout in the arena?
Oh, definitely. It's, that's not a question. The arena sold out for Manny's last fight. It'll sell out for this, and we'll have thousands watching at the facility on closed circuit.
Is the undercard developing to your satisfaction?
It's already done. It's Zhao Shiming in the eliminate, Vasil Lomachenko against the #1 contender, and Vargas, Jesse Vargas, against Tony DeMarco of Mexico for the 140-pound title. And then we'll have various Chinese fighters fighting in the non-televised portion.
Bob, you were recently quoted as saying that Pacquiao and Mayweather may indeed fight twice in 2015. What, if anything, can you tell us about that?
Just that there's no network complication. Pacquiao fights on HBO, Mayweather fights on Showtime. They've agreed to work together if and when the parties can put together the fight.
Would you expect a fight like that, assuming that a Mayweather-Pacquiao fight did happen, that it would be overseas, or would it be stateside like in Las Vegas?
It would probably be stateside, I would think, but not necessarily Vegas. What about Jerry Jones's stadium in Dallas?
Right. What would be your preference? Where would you like to see it?
Dallas.
Dallas? Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Harold, Alex Hammer from Ringside Network. I wanted to get your opinion on Sergey, the Russian that's going to fight Bernard Hopkins on November 8th. Can you tell us what you think about that preliminarily?
Sergey Kovalev is probably the hardest hitter in boxing today. Huge puncher. The guy's got a right hand that'll just knock you dead. And, he's been knocking out everybody. And not only that, he's been knocking out everybody in the early rounds, too. Nathan Cleverly and all the guys he's fought recently, Ismail Salak, decent fighters, and he's just been bowling them over.
Right.
I mean, he's undefeated. He only has 1 draw on his record.
Right.
I think he's 25-0. and 23 knockouts. So you can't argue with his power. Of course, he's never fought a guy that is a good defensive fighter that's going to hit him back. And that's what Bernard Hopkins brings to the table: experience, a great chin, good defense, decent puncher. So, I think it's going to be a new first for Sergey Kovalev. He's got to be able to deal with Hopkins' smarts, Hopkins' movement, Hopkins' right hand, and his good left jab. So I think by far this is the toughest fight that Sergey Kovalev has ever had. I mean, the knock on Kovalev is that he's never fought anybody really good. Well, right. On November the 8th, he's going to fight somebody really good.
Absolutely. In your opinion, Harold, do you think it'll go the distance?
Well, it might. I mean, you never know. When you got a big puncher like Kovalev that whacks out guys so early, it could end early. On the other hand, when you got a guy like Hopkins who's been, basically going the distance in his recent fights, good chance it could go the distance. Right. It's a 50-50 fight in that respect.
I understand. I really appreciate your comments. What we're here for today, of course, is the Pacquiao-Algieri fight. Do you have an opinion on that? Other than the fact that, Harold, it's going to be a good fight.
My opinion is that Chris is going to have to pull off the same miracle he used to beat Ruslan Provodnikov. I mean, I thought that there was no way he was going to win that fight, and he did. And now he's got to do it again with Manny, who's a really tough guy to fight. I mean, there's not a southpaw in boxing that fights like Manny Pacquiao.
Absolutely.
Huge right hand. Most southpaws don't have real good right hands. Manny does. He's got that tremendous movement, and he has the ability to turn his opponents. He keeps you off balance. He's always going to the left, going to the right. It's like you feel like you're spinning like a top fighting Manny Pacquiao because he's always turning you. And, he's very quick. He's got a tremendous left hand, a lot of power in his left hand. We saw that when he knocked out De La Hoya, when he knocked out Ricky Hatton. The guy can really bang. So, all in all, I think it's going to be a very interesting night of boxing. It's Chris's movement, Chris's jab, Chris's boxing ability against Manny Pacquiao, who's just a sensational southpaw and a very tough guy to fight.
One final question, Harold. Does the weight make a difference in this fight?
Not at all. No? Absolutely not. Nah. Chris Algieri has been fighting at 140. He's the 140-pound champion. Now they got a catch weight of 144.
Exactly.
4 pounds is not going to hurt him. It's going to help him. It's not going to hurt him. I mean,
for those fans who don't know, like Henry Armstrong, it didn't make a difference.
No, not at all.
From 135
right. Henry was the champion of 3 weight divisions at the same time. Well,
right. Exactly.
Chris is not going to have any problems with the weight. I mean, if anything, 144 is going to be comfortable for Chris because he's not going to kill himself to get down to 140, where he's been fighting. Exactly. On the other hand, Manny, although he's the welterweight champion, 147 pounds, he's a small guy. He never really comes in at 147. He always comes in a few pounds lighter. So the weight is certainly not an issue in this fight, not at all.
Harold, thank you very much for your valued opinions. There you have it from Harold Letterman. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Alex Hamer from Ringside Network. I'm in Newark, New Jersey prior to the Shakur Stevenson fight, and I have his manager and advisor, Jay Prince. Jay, how are you?
Well, I'm good. Glad to be in Newark, man.
Jay, was it kind of frustrating getting an opponent for Shakur? I know they changed it a couple different times. How did that affect the young man?
Yeah, I mean, that's wasn't a comfortable moment, but that's boxing, and we just made the adjustments. There are going to be many called, fewer chosen. So the chosen ones that want this experience, we're going to give it to them.
Jay, I wanted to ask you about your book. One of the most interesting chapters were, I think it was chapter 3, when you said there were leaders, followers, and loners.
Yeah.
When did you first come to that realization, Jay?
I came to that realization in elementary school without really knowing the real substance of what I was seeing.
So it was retrospective then. You found out later what was the deal.
Yeah, it was like the seeds was planted and fruition came on later in life. I'm like, oh, so this is the meaning of these quality of individuals.
Great. How have the sales been on the book, Jay?
Oh, great. The sales has been great. Been so great until I'm actually supposed to be closing a deal next week with one of the biggest publishers in New York. You know, they want to pick the same book up and also give me a platform to release 3 to 4 other books a year.
We saw you on Trevor Noah. Was that one of the highlights since you wrote the book? And I know like 10 million people saw you that night.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Travis, man. He's a funny guy, and it definitely reached a lot of people and contributed to the success of the book.
So, Jay, my final question is, what do you expect Saturday night, boxing-wise? Do you expect this thing to go to distance, a knockout? What do you expect?
Well, I expect Shakur to put on a clinic. You know what I mean? Whether it be long or short. You know, he's the type of fighter that embraces opportunity as it's given to him. So if he had that opportunity for that knockout, it will come. I know he wants that. And but most of all, he gonna punish him if he don't knock him out.
Jay, you got a lot of friends at Ringside Network in Philadelphia that have the utmost respect for you. What else are you doing as far as the other fighters that you have up on the stage?
Well, you know, I also have Joshua Greer. You know, night, the pillar man that put everybody to sleep. And then also Julian Rodriguez.
Right.
And also on Saturday, I have a fighter by the name of Brian Jennings, who is fighting in London.
Right.
And I also have a fighter in Paris, Tony Yoka. So I wish I could be in a bunch of places at the same time, but
that's impossible. But this is number one, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, this is something I had committed to before setting the other fights up, so it's only right to be here.
Jay, thank you very much for taking the time to speak with you. Alex Hamer at Ringside Network, Newark, New Jersey. Thank you. Sergey, how's your training coming along for November 8th? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready for any day.
Let me ask you about your strategy. I understand that you're undefeated, and your opponent, Bernard Hopkins, calls himself the alien. Do you think this fight will go the distance?
I have only one strategy: get my next win. And that's it. Yeah.
So your answer is it doesn't matter how you get it as long as you get it.
Yeah, doesn't matter, you know, like
Right.
score decision, knock him out, like anyway,
decision, whatever.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
It will be even interesting if it will be a long distance, you know, like it will be good action.
Right. Sergey, when will your camp start in earnest, and where are you going to train?
Usually I use two parts of my training camp before my fight, and first of two will be in California, and second one in Florida.
Okay.
At my hometown, not hometown, like where I live.
I understand.
Yes.
Sergey, if you could say anything to Bernard Hopkins right now, what would that be?
What I want to say?
To him.
Nothing. Everything.
Get ready.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. I everything will say in the ring. I'm not talking, you know. Like, I'm fighter.
I understand. Yeah. All right, Sergey. Thank you very much, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
On November 8th. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Спасибо.
Да, спасибо.
Listen carefully, Billy, Cassius. Keep both hands free at all times when you're punching. Do not hold with one hand and hit with the other. Is that clear? When I see you locked in a clinch, I'm going to tell you to break. I want both of you to stop punching immediately and each take a step back. Be careful of your fouls. If you get knocked down, you have to take an 8 count. Shake hands now. Come out boxing clean. Good luck. There's also a 3 knockdown rule. A man floored 3 times in 1 round is considered out. Scoring here in New York on a rounds basis with a supplementary point system if the rounds come out even on an official's card. Both are undefeated. Forcing the action, Billy Daniels, the black trumps. Cassius Clay in white. Daniels, a good two-fisted battler. Figures to force the action. tremendously fast hands. The speed of his hands have been compared to that of champion Floyd Patterson. Clay figures to double and triple jab. He'll stick that left out whenever he can and backpedal whenever he can. It's risky business going around with your hands dangling at your sides, as Cassius says, but I guess he knows what he's doing. It's a hot night in New York. The thermometer hit 99 this afternoon. Cooled off a little, but not a great deal, so it's pretty warm here in the St. Nick's under these ring lights. Bout is scheduled for 10 rounds. They're wearing 8-ounce gloves. Mark Kahn, the referee, a good one. To go in round one. Billy Daniels, the black trunks, Cassius Clay in white. Big heavyweights. Coming up to round two here in the old St. Nick Arena, Billy Daniels, the Black Trunks, from St. Albans, New York City. Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky. Daniels, by the way, was born in East Arcadia in North Carolina. Now lives in New York. Flat-footed to get more power in his punches. He's also moving in on Daniels instead of backpedaling. Cassius looks dangerously with those hands down low, but they are quick hands. Daniels, like Clay, is undefeated, has won 3 more bouts at 16. Daniels rocked Clay. Clay was rocked that time. Clay was floored by Sonny Banks when they fought, but got up to knock Banks out. Pee Wee Reese, the old Dodger star, is among us. There's the bell ending round 2 of a polka. It's a 10-under. Here's round 3. Cassius Clay in white trunks, 196 pounds. Billy Daniels in black, 189. Clay is now picking up the pace, and he has reopened the cut above the left eye of Billy Daniels. And Daniels is starting to telegraph that right hand. Because of the cut over that left eye, Daniels probably has been told to try for a quick knockout. Clay is grunting as he throws his punches in there. Daniels dead game, no question about it, but Clay has taken charge. And it's hot here tonight. You'll see the variety of punches that Clay has. Jab, hook, right, right cross, straight right, swinging right. Every so often, Daniels comes back with a crusher. 1 minute to go in round 3. Clay holding on. If this bout goes very far, both are bound to get tired in this heat, and with the terrific pace they're setting for heavyweights. To go in round 3. There's the bell. Dr. Samuel Swetnick of the commission took a look at Daniels' left eye, which has a cut over it between rounds. Here's round 4. Daniels the black trunks, Clay the white trunks. Mark Kahn, the referee. Scheduled for 10 rounds. Clay's got the hands up a little higher now. He's looking for an opening for his right hand. Daniels cut over the left eye again. developed another cut near the left eye, as if things weren't tough enough for him. But he's battling gamely in there. Got Clay holding on. There's the bell ending round 4. Coming up to round 5 in the old St. Nicholas Arena. Billy Daniels, the black trunks, in jeopardy because of that cut left eye. Cassius Clay in the white trunks, both undefeated. Daniels having won 16, Clay 13. Daniels has kept things even with that solid right-hand punch to the head. There have been no knockdowns. Daniels has hurt Clay a couple of times in this round, as you saw. But Daniels is bleeding from around the left eye again. And now the blood is starting to bother Daniels. 10 seconds to go in round 5. Now hold everything, hold everything. Hold everything. There's the bell ending round 5. And they've got a lot of work to do over in Daniels' corner. Freddie Brown working on the eye. The commissioned doctor has not come up into the ring right now, however. And the corner is working on it. Incidentally, this is the last televised fight ever from the St. Nicholas Arena. The old building is going to be torn down in the near future. It was opened for fighting back in 1906. And in the future, it will be an ABC television center. There will be 2 Monday night fights here, 2 nights from now and again the following Monday, and that will ring down the curtain on sports activities here in the old St. Nicholas Arena, at least for boxing. Round 5 has gone by here with Billy Daniels and the black trunks and Cassius Clay in the white. Show that Cassius has feet of clay. It's questionable whether the bout can continue, though, because of the condition of Daniels' left eye. He has cuts around it, over it and around it. Round 6 of the 10-rounder. 1 minute to go in round 6. Round 7 here in the old St. Nicholas Arena. Cassius Clay of Louisville in the white trunks weighing 196. Billy Daniels of New York, the black trunks 189. Daniels has given an impressive performance so far. Clay got off winging in the first 2 rounds, but big punches by Daniels have taken charge since then. Daniels fighting with the handicap of a cuts around his left eye, several of them. Heavyweights undefeated. It's hot here. I told you earlier it was 99 here at one time in New York today. There have been no knockdowns. have been an upset had it gone to 10 rounds. Clay entered the ring a favorite. I imagine this calls for a rematch. Here's Johnny.
The time is 2 minutes and 21 seconds of the 7th round. The referee stops the bout. Daniel suffered cut eye of the left eyebrow. The winner by a TKO, Cassius Clay.
Well, the crowd greets the verdict with mingled emotions. And it's a tough break for Billy Daniels, who fought a tremendous fight. There's no question about that. There's Cassius, and there's Daniels right to his right, or to his left, rather. And Big Julie is still protesting. Well, this fighter had a chance of winning a big bout here. That is the first loss on the escutcheon of Billy Daniels. And Clay continues undefeated, having won 14 in a row now. Daniels has won 16 and lost 1 by a TKO. Remember, ABC every Saturday for the fight of the week.
Alex Hamer from Ringside Network in we're in Newark, New Jersey, at the Shakur Stevens press conference, and Josh is the co-main event on Saturday night. Josh, tell us about how you intend to handle your opponent on Saturday, the Russian.
How I intend to handle the Russian, I guess after this fight, you would call me the Black Rocky the way I'm going to do this Russian.
Josh, do you know anything about your opponent, the Russian?
Yeah, I know a lot about him. He a very basic guy. He got a stance, 2 feet, 2 hands, a head, a chin. And that's about it right there.
Do you expect this fight, Josh, to go to distance, or does it matter to you if it's a knockout or if it goes the distance?
Most importantly, I come to win, but at the end of the day, I work tremendously hard, and I had some of the best sparring partners that's way better than him, and I did good. So I know for a fact that this guy is not gonna be able to handle what I bring to the table come Saturday night.
You mentioned on stage that you were satisfied with the treatment that you received in Newark, and they made you feel at home, and you'd like to do the same if they ever come to Chicago. Tell us how they made you feel at home here in Newark.
I mean, from the I think it's called Boylan's Recreation Center. When we were there, like the kids, like they wanted. I already signed their paper. And after I signed their paper, they wanted me to sign their hand, their arms, and they just, they embraced me very well, and it meant a lot to me that they was looking at me that way. And they was honoring me in that type of way. And all Shakur family, hey Josh, let me get a picture with you. I mean, it mean a lot to me. So like I said, when he come to Chicago, if he ever come to Chicago, he gonna be treated the same way.
Josh, before I let you go, tell me what you expect after you win on Saturday. What do you see on the horizon as far as your career is concerned?
What I see on the horizon is a lot of more money, a lot of more TV time, a main event, and for me to be world champion real soon.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Hamer from Ringside Network here with Josh, who's contending for a world title eliminator on Saturday at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you.
Is there a nonstop fight, Bob, to Macau? I was over there a couple of years ago, and I flew into Hong Kong. Did you know about that?
There are 2 ways to go. One is to fly to Hong Kong and take the ferry to Macau. The other is to fly into Taipei and then take a connecting flight to Macau. There is no nonstop from the States to Macau. But the best way to go is to take EVA airline to Taipei, and then you wait about 2 hours, and you take the flight to Macau, and you're 5 minutes from the hotel.
Right. Yeah, we flew over on EVA Air, and as I recall, there were only 2 or 3 flights per week. Is that still the case?
No, they have a lot more.
Okay.
And from New York, LA, and San Francisco.
Bob, do you expect a sellout in the arena?
Oh, definitely. It's, that's not a question. The arena sold out for Manny's last fight. It'll sell out for this, and we'll have thousands watching at the facility on closed circuit.
Is the undercard developing to your satisfaction?
It's already done. It's Zhao Shiming in the eliminator, Vasil Lomachenko against the #1 contender, and Vargas, Jesse Vargas, against Tony DeMarco of Mexico for the 140-pound title. And then we'll have various Chinese fighters fighting in the non-televised portion.
Bob, you were recently quoted as saying that Pacquiao and Mayweather may indeed fight twice in 2015. What, if anything, can you tell us about that?
Just that there's no network complication. Pacquiao fights on HBO, Mayweather fights on Showtime. They've agreed to work together if and when the parties can put together the fight.
Would you expect a fight like that, assuming that a Mayweather-Pacquiao fight did happen, that it would be overseas, or would it be stateside like in Las Vegas?
Well, it would probably be stateside, I would think, but not necessarily Vegas. What about Jerry Jones's stadium in Dallas?
Right. What would be your preference? Where would you like to see it?
Dallas.
Dallas? Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Your attention back to the ring. We're about 2 of your evening 108-pound weight class. In your red corner, boxing out of the Colorado, New Mexico franchise, Ezekiel Ferguson. And in the front of this championship out in your blue corner, boxing out of the New Jersey franchise, Anthony John. Your referee in charge of the action with the bell rings from the Washington, D.C. franchise, Marshall Cunningham.
This is Alex Hamer from Ringside Network. I'm with Lee Samuels from Top Rank, the publicity manager. He was just inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame, and I wanted to congratulate Lee on such a wonderful job. He's known as one of the gentlemen in boxing. Lee, how do you feel about having been inducted?
Well, it's incredible, and it's very rare for a publicist to receive an award. In the Hall of Fame, for Top Rank, we have the most in is my boss, Bob Arum, our matchmakers, Teddy Brenner and Bruce Trampler, my boss and the greatest publicist ever, Irving Rudd, who worked with Ali, and myself. So there's two other publicists in the Hall of Fame, Irving Rudd and also one from Don King's office. So that's great. Murray Goodman, from King. So to be the third one is it's unexpected, and I got nominated, and Bruce Trampler from Top Rank called me and said, "You've been nominated." I was cool with it.
Right.
Lee Samuels nominated, I'm good. But
the nomination was it's like an Academy Award nomination. The nomination in and of itself is really revealing.
Yeah. So when I got the call from Ed Bruffy that you've been inducted, I immediately said, "I'm taking my wife with me." And my grandkids came. They're 6 and 8,
right.
Ryan and Leah, and of course my brothers and sisters. And then also I grew up in a little town called Pennsville, New Jersey, and I came from a very poor family. It goes to show you that in this country, in America, it doesn't matter what you have as a child. People will help you to get to where you don't expect to be. So I was very fortunate. I had a lot of people help me in the newspaper business. I started with a weekly paper. I actually read newspapers, but I never wrote. But I told the local paper I was a writer,
right?
And and he went for it. So and I worked for a number of weekly papers and some daily papers. And I had the privilege of I worked at the Philadelphia Bulletin, and I covered 2 Muhammad Ali fights.
Right.
And I'm going to tell you a story about Irving Rudd, the publicist for Top Rank.
Yeah, tell us about Irving.
Okay, so I called Irving. I said, I've been assigned to cover Ali versus Spinks in Vegas. I was really nervous. I was a young reporter, pretty nervous about it. And he goes, he knows you're coming, and he wants to talk to you. I said, okay. I said, I need to talk to Angel Dundee. He said,
right.
he'll be sitting next to him when you come in to the Hilton. Okay.
To Angelo.
Yes. So I landed in Vegas, and I called Irving. He said, Muhammad knows you're here. He has special things to say to you. Okay. So this is a PR ploy I use from other reporters, by the way.
I see.
So I went to the room, and there was Ali and Angela by themselves. Hey, welcome. So, let's say you want to talk to Jesse Hart, right? For example, I would say, I was just talking to Jesse about you. He wants to talk to you.
Right.
It gets the writer pretty calmed down, and the writers, and give them all the time they want. And the best writers, I find, even if I didn't know the writer, I'll give you an example. I was at a press conference last year with another promoter, and they were saying to the reporters, 2 questions, so you got people lined up. I said, I'm going to
have been an upset had it gone to 10 rounds. Clay entered the ring a favorite. I imagine this calls for a rematch. Here's Johnny.
The time is 2 minutes and 21 seconds of the 7th round. The referee stops the bout. Daniel suffered cut eye over the left eyebrow. The winner by a TKO, Cassius Clay.
Well, the crowd greets the verdict with mingled emotions. And it's a tough break for Billy Daniels, who fought a tremendous fight. There's no question about that. There's Cassius, and there's Daniels right to his right, or to his left, rather. And Big Julie is still protesting. But this fighter had a chance of winning a big bout here. That is the first loss on the escutcheon of Billy Daniels. And Clay continues undefeated, having won 14 in a row now. Daniels has won 16 and lost 1 by a TKO. Remember, ABC every Saturday for the fight of the week.
Let's take a look in slow-mo at that first left by Joe Frazier. Watch this. There's the right lead, the left lead by Foreman. Left again missing, the right scoring, the left missing, and up comes Frazier with the left. Nonetheless, the unofficial scoring around me has it 2 rounds for Foreman, no rounds for Frazier. Frazier's strategy evolves before your eyes. To stay in there, to bob, to weave, to let Foreman hopefully use himself up, to avoid that stunning right uppercut that really caused Frazier's demise in the first fight, and then to come on in his own way, as he has against Ali. Round 3. I don't think I have to identify Frazier for you or Foreman. Now let's see if Joe comes on. Foreman missing with that left. Joe in the middle of the ring this time. He worked the ropes a lot in round 2. Foreman missing with his right. More aggressively in this round. Note that immediately. Foreman pushing him off. They had a hassle about that before the fight, too. In the first fight, no question, George manhandled Joe.
intermixed throughout the crowd.
Wonderful. Incidentally, while we have a moment and we're waiting for the contenders in the main event to put in an appearance, I'd like to bring you up to date on the scoring of the bout tonight. This bout will, while it's in California, the championship bout will be fought under the rules of the World Boxing Council, the WBC, and the scoring will be the 10-point must. 10 points to the winner of a round, 9 or less to the loser, and by 2 judges and the referee. There will be a mandatory 8 count. However, there will not be a 3 knockdown rule. That is up to the judgment of the referee. A man can be knocked down 3, 4, 5, or only once, and the referee has the authority to decide whether or not that man is fit to continue. And also, a man cannot be saved by the ringing of the bell except in the last round. Matthew Assad still has his bathrobe on. Mawali's out there ready for
this afternoon, and we're going to go through it. If you score a knockdown, you must go to the farthest neutral corner. Stay there until I tell you to come out. Don't come out to that corner because you only be damage to yourself. The 3 knockdown rule is out. It's up to me to decide where the fight should be stopped. And now 40 seconds. If a fight is in the floor, please don't come in until he gets up. Then you can have. The bell will not save anybody from being knocked out. Any questions? Shake hands. Good luck to both of you.
Adolf Ritako taking the robe off Matthew Saad Muhammad, the light heavyweight champion, WBC version. He's wearing the black trunks with the white stripe and border. Ladi Mawali is wearing the white. Round 1, it is scheduled for 15. They're wearing 10-ounce gloves. Mawali is going to peck away with that left hand if he can. And Franklin, formerly Matthew Franklin, Matthew Saad will try to counter that right hand in there. Pretty good double hooks by the left hand of Mawali. Mawali carrying the fight to the champion, scoring with his jabs. He is undefeated. The champion hasn't gotten his rhythm yet. The challenger has gotten off good with 2 minutes left in round 1. Wally making good use of his arsenal. There aren't many Zambians here, but they're making a lot of noise. Round about half over. So far, it's been a good round for the challenger. Saad Muhammad may not be hurt, but he's bothered. A minute to go in round 1. Wally is undefeated in 21 bouts. Wild swing by the champion. About half a minute to go. Muhammad trying to set up the challenger who moves. He's got good mobility, hasn't he, Carlos?
Yes, he does. It's very surprising. He's been using a very good left hand and throwing his combinations behind his jab.
Only seconds to go in round one. Champion very wild and maybe over anxious. And he may have hurt the challenger with that left hook. There's the bell. Best punch of the round was scored at the end, Jane. Jane, I was saying the best punch of the round was scored at the end by Muhammad.
It seems to me, I'm sorry I didn't hear you when you said that, my volume wasn't up. It seems to me that Body has come in here really prepared to fight this fight. He has done a lot of studying, I think, and he knows exactly what he wants to do. He came in, he didn't feel him out. He knew what punches he wanted to put in there, and it seems that he stuck with that plan throughout the round, and he has a definite plan for this entire fight.
There we see the corner of the champion. Milt Bailey on the left, Sam Solomon in the center, and Adolf Ritako on the right. And while he didn't have a good round, Muhammad seems in good humor. He was smiling in there.
Yeah, he came into that like he was staring down just when the referee was giving them information, but he had a big smile on his face just before that.
Round two, it's scheduled for 15. Presented by Muhammad Ali Professional Sports in the Sports Arena in San Diego, California. Now let us see what effect mentally that left hook that the champion scored at the end of the round has on the challenger. He was very aggressive. Will he continue to be?
Yes, it started out very aggressively.
Jabs are short. Good countering punch by the challenger. Ladi Mwali from Zambia. He's got that jab working. Mwali is keeping the champion off balance.
Champion smiles after taking about 4 straight shots.
Maybe he was embarrassed.
Or either trying to say, hey, that was nothing.
Little psych job.
Yep.
He's been very wild with the right hand when he follows it up. I'm talking about Muhammad, light heavyweight champion.
Poseidon in the past has shown a sort of a slow starter, and it comes on in the later rounds.
Good countering right by Muhammad. He's in the black trunks. Mwali's in the white. Mwali had a good first round. He's having a good second round. But it's a 15-round bout. Saad Muhammad seems to be relying on his right hand, which has not been landing.
Ladi has just lost his mouthpiece.
Apparently the referee doesn't see it, Jane. It's just laying there. Now it's picked up. Good defensive work by Mwali.
Yes, sir. He's got very good eyes. You can see those punches.
And he's making a fight of it. Half a minute to go in the round.
And it's very dangerous right now. He's in there with a lot of mouthpiece. He could lose some teeth.
And dentists are expensive these days.
That's right.
He has such a pleasant look on his face. It looks like he is really enjoying this fight.
You mean Mwali?
Mwali, yes.
So far, he has something to smile about.
He's done a good job in these 2 rounds. There's the bell.
There's some action from the last round. There's a good right hand from Mwali. Balls it up, left hook, uppercut. He's throwing his punches in bunches, which is what you have to do against Saad Muhammad. He's very strong and he keeps coming at you.
And most of his punches are connecting. There's been very few that missed.
You know, Jane and Carlos, an interesting thing about Mawali, he was on 2 Olympic teams. The Zambian team was in 1972 at Munich, and the team at 1976 in Montreal, and he didn't fight once. At Munich, he turned up overweight, and he was getting ready to fight in Montreal when the whole African delegation walked out.
That's right, they did.
Round 3.
He got himself a fight tonight.
Indeed, yes. Matthew Saad Muhammad, the WBC light heavyweight champion, defending in the black trunks with the white stripe and border. Ladi Mawala from Zambia in the white stripes. Now Muhammad seems to be finding his rhythm. He's scoring.
Landing a tremendous left hook to the body, but I know it's going to take its toll in the later rounds.
And he's trying to get that guard down. Good right hand by the champion. Wally moves that head pretty well and for a defensive move. 2 minutes left in round 3. Now the champion is taking charge. Muhammad is coming to life. Oh, but Wali's fighting back.
Can't leave yourself open like that.
Good countering left hook by the challenger. Young man has ever been knocked out, and Mawali is undefeated. Good countering rally by the challenger after Muhammad had scored. I don't know why, but Muhammad got off well here and he's lost his momentum.
Yes, he had. Mawali just started coming back, landed some good punches, and he lost that momentum. Took some good shots to the head.
Time running out in the round and the lower.
That one got him in trouble.
Making his move. He's physically much stronger than Wobbly.
There's Mawali in his corner, getting some much needed advice, but they can't go out there and take the punches for him. Coming up to round 4 for the WBC Light Heavyweight Championship. Saud Muhammad of Philadelphia, the champion in the black trunks. Lottie Mawali, who has never lost a fight in 21 outings, is in the white trunks. He's the challenger from Zambia. And took an awful battering in the last minute of round 3.
He seems to be starting this round out more defensively than he started the other rounds also.
Well, I think he's a bit worried, Jane.
It's a little gun shy after that left hook he took the last round. His punches don't seem to have that snap.
I was going to say, a lot of the steam has gone out of his punches. And Muhammad is coming on now. At the moment, it's a question of how far it will go. Oh, that right hand. 2 minutes left in the round. Back in his own corner with his back to the ropes is Mawali. This time he fights his way out. Muhammad is mixing his punches well, head and body. But he's still wild with that right hand, over anxious. Muhammad ran into a right there. It did him no good. Carlos and Jan Mawali's making a game effort.
Yes, he is. The only thing is that I've noticed that he doesn't seem to hurt Saud Muhammad when he lands his punches. That's trouble.
He's worried about taking them now. As you said, those body punches will take a toll. And Muhammad is landing them. A minute to go in the round. Light heavyweight title for the 5th time. Now the concern is, how bad is Lottie Mawali?
Lottie
How bad is he hurt?
He took a tremendous sort of a left hook uppercut. His head went snap way up in the air.
The time, did you, Carlos?
I couldn't hear the time either. There's so much noise.
But Mawali is up now, being taken to his corner. Dr. Roger.
And here's the action. There's a jab, a right hand that set up that uppercut, left hook. Came straight up the middle.
That's it right there. See how far the head goes back.
That's a bad knockout because his legs were under him and went straight back. But he seems to be okay, and
that's as clean. Muhammad with the championship belt. It's his for a while. He's won 15 in a row since he was defeated by Eddie Gregory, now Mustafa Muhammad. And they will fight in February, I understand, and there will be just one light heavyweight champion after that.
that's right. That's the big showdown. The two light heavyweight champions.
The shootout.
The shootout.
on his feet, stalking around.
And we were all glad to see that because he didn't want to see anybody get hurt.
That was a clean knockdown, and he really went down. But I guess it was just a question of time. Jimmy Lennon, a very fine announcer, the ring announcer, has given us the time, 2 minutes and 25 seconds of the fourth round. Mawali won the first 2 rounds.
Mawali is a good, very good counter puncher. I tell you, England has them. Yeah, it has very good boxers, you know. But as always, I'm always in condition. I told you that I would be in the best of condition for this fight. But I'm ready. Allahu Akbar.
Well, you're defending the championship all the time. He caught you a few fair punches early on.
Yes, he did. But you know, I had to get away some punches in order to get mine off. You know, and my stepfather here, John Santos, had told me, you know, go out there and get him because this is his birthday and I'm celebrating his birthday. I ain't letting nothing like Lata Mawali stop me. But he's a very good fighter. He's a hell of a prospect to be a champion.
Well, anyway, that was a champion performance by you, Matthew, I must say. Well done once again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Allahu Akbar.
Well, we've had quite a bout. Lati Mawali, formerly undefeated from Luzaki Azambi, 172.5, endeavored to take the WBC light heavyweight title from Matthew Saad Muhammad of Philadelphia, 175, and he did very well, winning the first 2 rounds. But Muhammad came on in the 3rd round at the bell. He gave him a beating, and then in the 4th round, as you saw, he knocked him out. This is Don Dunphy along with Carlos Palomino and Jane Kennedy speaking for Muhammad Ali Professional Sports from the Sports Arena in San Diego, California.
Hello again, everyone. I'm Howard Cosell, prepared to bring you the action live from Panama City, Panama, as Duran defends his lightweight crown against that same Dehut. And the crowd is going crazy. For the rest of today's show, let's join my colleague, Bill Fleming in Sweden. This is Howard Cosell again at Ringside in Panama City, Panama, and one of the wildest and potentially most unruly scenes I've ever witnessed. Roberto Duran is in his corner, the defending lightweight champion. Esteban de Jesus is in his corner, the challenger. And Duran came out in motion and gesticulated at de Jesus in an apparent attempt to steam him up and perhaps psychologically undo him. Duran at 134.5. De Jesus at 134.25. Each man only 22 years old. Each a skilled fighter. This promises to be a great scrap. and the scene set doubles the intensity of it. These Panamanians out and fought over 15,300 people in a steaming heat, a steam bath really, 95 degrees. Howard Cosell reporting live from Panama City, Panama. We got in because we're about to start the lightweight title fight. Duran against De Jesus. Duran, the defending champion. The winner of the ski jump was Aschenbach of East Germany. You're listening to the ring announcer in one of the most frenzied and potentially unruly scenes I have ever witnessed. Here, there's the introduction of De Jesus. Fight is being fought in an arena called Gimnasio Nuevo Panama. And there are 15,300 people or thereabouts in the steam bath, temperature in the mid-90s. And now the national hero about to be introduced. One of a long line of fine Panamanian athletes, Roberto Duran. Duran, who weighed in this morning at 134.5. Notice his gesture towards De Jesus. He's been taunting him ever since I arrived in this country, taunting him not in the playful manner of an Ali, but rather in the grim manner of a champion determined to reverse the only defeat he ever suffered. Duran's record is 41-1. De Jesus' record, as you scan this massive crowd, certainly a massive crowd for this small country, and incidentally the telecast is being seen in Panama, so it's like a ghost city out in the hot, humid streets today. Everybody wanting to watch Roberto do his thing. De Jesus' record, 42 wins, 1 defeat, 4 draws. He lost only to Antonio Gomez in Caracas, Venezuela. By now, after the panning of our cameras, you have gathered an intimate view of the size of the crowd that is here today. A crowd that includes Ismael Laguna, a past world lightweight champion from Panama, and Manny Acasi, one of a great series of jockeys who have come to America from Panama. Jockeys like Acasi, Julio Baez, Wasi Pinkat, and Gustin. The bell for round 1. Duran in the green trunks with the gold waistband, the blue and white trunks, De Jesus. 10-round must system of scoring. 10 points must system for scoring, rather, per round. 3 knockdowns in a round will end the fight. Will end the fight. Mandatory 8 count, no saving by the bell. Let's look. Punch is the right. Both men know are bangers. De Jesus is good with both the left and the right. Style, liken Duran, if you will, to a lightweight Rocky Marciano, a mauler, a brawler, usually always coming at you. Wow, put in your mind for De Jesus, the likes of Sugar Ramos. Panamanian referee, 2 Panamanian judges. Good quick left by De Jesus that scored on Duran. And a left puts Duran down. A quick, short, sharp left puts Duran down. Still Duran smiles. There is a mark on Duran's right cheek, not from the blow. It is the remnants of an accidental burn suffered a month ago. Action in the first round, a knockdown in the first round. On a quick, short, sharp left by De Jesus. Jesus getting in a good combination. Jesus with a good lead right. De Jesus is fighting himself a fine first round. Interesting, isn't it? We've teased the show with De Jesus' first round knockdown of Duran in Madison Square Garden in November 72. He repeats it here in Panama in 74. We have 35 seconds left in the first round. Weather's been good, crisp action, and one knockdown. We'll have another look at that knockdown between rounds of four. Jesus, the blue and white trunks, Duran, the green trunks with the gold waistband. Less than 15 seconds to go in the round. Clearly, the round won by Jesus. Duran, after the round is about to come to an end. The bell, round one. Let's look at this knockdown in slow motion. Now watch. Duran led with the right. Then he drops his right. You see Duran with his right under guard. And De Jesus' left got right in. Down went Duran. There is Roberto. You see that mark perhaps on his right cheek. Remember, that's not from a blow. That's a burn suffered 3 to 4 weeks ago. An accidental burn of no moment. By the way, I mentioned that the referee and the two judges are Panamanians, and this caused a lot of controversy in the De Jesus camp. As you're looking at Esteban, one of the judges, incidentally, is a woman. So, Billie Jean King, please take note. We're making headway. You know, that is leaning over Duran. Ray Arcel, the ancient one of the great trainers in American boxing history. Round two begins. Duran scored with a good, quick left jab. Coming to you live from Panama City, Panama. Outside it's 85 to 90 degrees. Inside it could be 95 to 100. And a good brisk exchange. Remember, this is for the lightweight title. Duran in the green trunks. Jesus in the blue and white. Oh! Rough, tough battle. The lightweight division. In the heydays of boxing, a fabled division. These fellas are good fighters. good right. Hughes follows with a good left, and they go at it. of let-up in the fight, this fourth round, and why not, the way they've been going at it. We'll return with more of ABC's Wide World of Sports right after this message from our local station. Round 5 underway, again identifying the fighters because of the general lack of familiarity, perhaps in a mass communication sense, of the lightweight fighters. In the blue and white trunks, Esteban de Jesus, and in the green trunks, the defending lightweight champion, Roberto Duran. Little signs of let-up on the part of both fighters in the fourth round, but Duran is known for his stamina. Scheduled 15 rounds. These two lightweights, you'll see that the pace has lessened, but that Duran continues to make the fight. No question about it. Since the first round, Duran has been the aggressor. We're a minute 45 into round 5. While the action abates a little, although I tell you, this is some place to be calling a fight. I've never seen anything like it. De Jesus appears to be a little bit hurt. One of Roberto Duran's men right next to me said he's hurt. He's hurt. But of course, he's Roberto's man. He doesn't really look to be in that much trouble. However, De Jesus' pace is slowed, measurable. We've got 35 seconds left, and that's the fifth round. From this kind of action, I'll be taking you tomorrow for a visit to a Pennsylvania Dutch farm in Elephant, Pennsylvania, where you'll meet the real dandy John Merritt, actor, writer perhaps, gentleman farmer, as we wish him well in his new adventure in dramatic role. He is some kind of guy.
underway. Duran, or Duran as they call him here, in the De Jesus, the challenger, for the blue and white trunks. And between rounds, they were putting a drop or two into De Jesus. The eye doesn't appear to be red, but damaged in any way. Yeah. Came to life with a quick combination and then a right to the left cheek of Duran. Minute and a half left in round 6 and it's slowed measurably. Lead by Duran, across the crowd to its feet. What looked to be a smile on Duran's face, I saw the display of teeth was not, in fact, a kind of gritty grimace. Seconds left in round 6. Drawing to an end. Panama, lightweight Roberto Duran defending the title in the green trunks. Esteban De Jesus in the blue and white trunks. Out in which there's been only one knockdown. That in the first. Jesus knocked Duran down. But ever since, it seems to this observer, Duran has been in charge. At one point, De Jesus looked like he was running a little bit. That's a subjective judgment. It's a matter for the officials. Differences of those judgments. Right side of back dog you, Roberto Duran. The title hold out of your screen, Esteban De Jesus. Just keeps coming. And drop point. Slip up and taken advantage of by a Duran right. Goose looks tired there, doesn't he? And shoulder. Remember I said no stamina. He is really worn down. He's get caught his corner. Duran is correctly a mandatory 8-count takes place. A Duran, you can see the fatigue settling in. Duran wants to kill. Nadu seems worn down. This is 7th round out. They're running toward the round 7. Duran has a big scattering under his left eye. You saw that gash under Roberto Duran. It came from a butt. There'll be talk about it after. This is 8th round action. But Duran tired. Jay Jesus in the last round, dominant ever since the first round, or so it seems. Been some fight, some action. No lapses, but they're human. Jay Jesus to the left and to the right. Minute mark of the 8th round, and Duran is all over. Came Jay Jesus did a little rubbery leg. Remember, fighting in a 90 to 100 degree arena. New arena, hitting a beautiful. Oh, Jay Jesus is trying to flail back, but that's what it is. He is a tired fighter. Duran has been terrific. 8.5 left in round 8. Crowd of the kill. There are some people, Rico, of course, but overwhelmingly the crowd is partisan. Nationalistic might be a... All right, the red is clean. He is the lightweight champion. Jesus is to the right of your screen. And the blue, I regret this need constantly, but because of the general lack of public with the lightweight fighters from other countries, it is, in our opinion, necessary to do so. Oh, Jay Jesus is holding on. He is hurt. Jay Jesus is the only man who ran. That was in November 72 in New York. Antonio Gomez ever beat Jay. They are two crack young fighters, each of age. This is 8th round. Jay Jesus is a tired young game, but tired. The end of this round will go to Jay Jesus' corner. Now, at Esteban de Jesus, 2 years old, as his manager and trainer stands over, who has won 42 fights, lost to that Gomez fellow I mentioned earlier in Bella. He's had 4 draws. Fought Duran twice, this being the second time. Fight has knocked Duran down in the first round. That grip, successful first round fight. He's been, it seems to me, ever since. And Duran, of course, himself, Jesus, in the 7th round. There is a marked difference now in the physical demeanor of the tension, that gritty grimace of Duran's earlier. That's occasioned in part by a special mount. Duran has a sinus condition, was a little slow in getting up. But there's no question he's tired. Duran goes right to work. Jay Jesus right, but the punches aren't crisp as they were in the early by Jay Jesus. We're in lightweight title match coming to you live from Panama. A scheduled 5th. Round 9. Gash under Duran's eye. They have an ugly look about the fighting. Duran went after Jay Jesus again. The blood. The flow of blood. Flow of blood. Has been stopped by there, and it's causing him no trouble. It's a determined fighter, that's the man. Oh, look at him move with his man there. You saw Jay Jesus' head go. What's the referee? Nothing. 30 seconds left in the 9th round, and it's a tired Esteban de Jesus, holding as much as he can, bouncing on his toes, but without a lot of strength. coming to the end of the round. We're in round 10, and interestingly, it's right above us. I got the feeling that Zeus did not want to continue the fight. You can see he's having his face wiped off. The extreme that they did not want to continue, but to continue. Yet he is a very, let's have no misunderstanding about that, but he is against a relentless opponent. It's Roberto Duran, who's on the right side of you, Zeus to the left. Duran is the championship of the world. When decision in a non-title fight, today in 72, he vowed that he'd not fight. Obviously, he's finding more to his liking here in his native Panama. The noise of this standing room only incessant throughout the fight, except for the brief round when Duran was decked. Once again, we're in sending you live from Panama City, Panama. Lightweight Roberto Duran defending. He is green. Esteban de Jesus challenge in command of the fight ever since the first round. Opportunity, barring unforeseen development, with another station break. And a fight bristling with action, with aggressive ever since the first round. To a close. Scheduled 15 rounds. The end of round 10. Now, for a look at what you're going to see on ABC's Wide World of Sports tomorrow, let's once again go to my colleague, the incomparable Bill Fleming. What happened to the station break? All right, the bell for round 11. Resetting the scene again for our late tuners in. Lightweight championship fight coming to you. Oh, good quick right by Duran. First, Jesus down, he's down from the left and to right. Esteban de Jesus is down for the second time in this fight, looking over to his corner first. It's over. It is over. He took the 10 count. Roberto Duran successfully defends his lightweight championship of the world with a knockout in the 11th round. People pouring into the ring. This place delirious with delight. This has been some performance by Roberto Duran. We're going to take a look at that knockout again in slow-mo. Some of those police you saw there wearing the berets are the red berets of Panama. Now watch. Watch closely. Duran with that quick left that hurts, then another left. And that left was missed, and then in came that short whistling right that finished them all as a follow-up left missed. That's the way it was. It happened at 28 seconds into the 11th round. Duran, the sign says. Here is the end of De Jesus. Well, I guess that's prophetic. It's been held up time and again ever since that fan arrived. And I want to tell you, it's been a happening here in Panama City, Panama.
Today, we remember one of the most formidable punchers in the history of boxing. Looking at the career and somewhat difficult life of fighter Charles "Sonny" Liston.
I had 147 fights, 4 world champions I fought 9 guys in the top 10, and nobody ever hit me like that guy. Every time he hit you, he broke something. I went to 10 rounds with him. He broke my nose, my left cheekbone, and gave me 72 stitches. I was an intimidator until I fought Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston, I think, was possibly the greatest intimidator of all time. I've seen him stare guys down where they were so scared climbing up the ring steps they could barely get in the ring.
Sonny Liston was born circa 1930 in one of the poorest areas of Arkansas. The family had 25 children from one father and 2 women. His father, Toby Liston, was an extremely difficult man who beat the children regularly, especially Charlie. Eventually, he got tired of such a life and left, moving to live with his mother in St. Louis. He was given the nickname Sonny, which eventually replaced his name. Sonny Liston spent much of his time on the street, often fighting and regularly having problems with the police. One day he went to jail for an attempted robbery of a gas station, and on January 15, 1950, he received a sentence for 2 counts of first-degree robbery. There was a priest at the prison who grew close to the big and strong Sonny, and this man would soon become one of Sonny Liston's closest friends. His friend suggested that Liston try his hand at boxing, and very soon, Sonny began to show incredible skill at the sport. Liston was released at the end of 1952 and settled in St. Louis, Missouri. Within a year, he defeated the strongest amateur boxers, and on September 2, 1953, Sonny Liston turned professional.
He won the Golden Gloves here. Then he went to the national championships where he had 3 fights. None lasted more than 3 minutes. So what do you do with them then? You got to turn them pro. There's no point keeping them an amateur. So we did.
Sonny won his first 6 fights, but the 7th, he lost to Marty Marshall by a split decision. During the fight, Liston's jaw was broke in several places. But despite this, he went through the fight the entire distance. Sonny did not break down after this defeat and again began to win, defeating opponent after opponent. 2 of his best victories were over the famous Cleveland Williams and Zora Foley.
Well, from the outset, I'd say that Sonny Liston belongs among the 5
further studies will be made. Police said that they found small quantities of what appeared to be heroin and marijuana in the home.
Officially stated that the cause of death was an overdose of heroin. However, many of his friends claimed that Liston was afraid of needles and even canceled flights to Europe in order not to get vaccinated.
Where was the surgical tubing that he would have probably used where was the spoon used for cooking? Had it been moved? None of this stuff was present.
Scars on the arms of Sonny Liston, which at that time appears they were interpreted as needle marks.
People say, well, he couldn't have done drugs. He was afraid of needles. Other people say, oh no, he was a drug addict.
Few people from his circle believed that Liston could take drugs. No one knows exactly when Liston was born, and no one knows exactly how he died. He was a mystery to others, and even to himself, but he managed to leave a bright mark in the history of boxing as a fighter whom opponents were afraid to fight.
Pour 6 rounds dans la catégorie des poids légers. Ladies and gentlemen, the next bout of the evening is scheduled for 6 rounds in the lightweight division. The judges for this bout: Richard de Carufel, Jean Lapointe, and Jack Woodburn. L'arbitre, the referee, Steve Saint-Germain. Introducing first in the blue corner, she weighed in at an official 129 pounds, wearing silver with purple trunks. Her professional record, absolutely perfect. 3 wins. Coming in from Baytown, Texas, La Maestra Lucia Osegueda. Her opponent in the red corner, son adversaire dans le coin rouge, she weighed in at 131 pounds, wearing black, trimmed with red. Her professional record reads as follows: 3 wins in 4 outings as a professional, with 1 win coming by way of knockout. From Edgewood, New Mexico, introducing Brenda Boom Boom Gonzalez. L'arbitre, the referee, Steve Saint-Germain.
Boxer, both receive my instruction in the locker room. I want a good, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Listen to my command at all times. Touch left. Good luck, both of you.
All right, so this one is going to be Gonzalez and Osegueda, and this is going to be 6 rounds lightweights. Lonnie in the purple trunks, Brenda in the black trunks, Steve Saint-Germain, referee in charge of the action inside the ring. This one on paper also looks to be a very good fight. Gonzalez 3-1 with 1 knockout. Osegueda 3-0, 28 years of age, first time fighting in Canada. Brenda goes by the nickname Boom Boom. She's 32 years of age, defeated Stephanie Mitra's first round TKO, her only pro fight, and Bridget Ruiz, that was her second pro fight. So she got a couple of fighters that were debuting, both, as I alluded to, making their pro debut. She got a couple good wins. Took a good fight against 10-fight vet Amanda Crespin, suffered a 4-round unanimous decision loss. That was the only fight in 2013. No activity in 2012. Recently beat DJ Morrison in May. Morrison came in with a lopsided record, 3-21. But again, she's 3-1 on paper. Good matchup against a 3-0 opponent. This is slated for 6 rounds lightweights as we are set to go. We continue with some great action here at the Crown Plaza Hotel. I don't know if this is going to top Santiago and Thomas thus far for Fight of the Night, but you can certainly expect to see some potential fireworks between these two. Gonzalez sticking that jab to start things off. Good counter by Osegueda. Both of these two very skilled and sound fighters. See right off the bat, they're sticking with that jab. Not afraid to go inside, doing a little damage. I think after their last fight, crowds kind of come down a little bit here at the Crown Plaza Hotel and got to know Quebec, Canada, in conjunction with Nordic Coliseum women's boxing. Good right counter by Acegueda. Lonnie, nickname La Maestra, from Eastside Boxing. And her quote is this: I see blood, I attack. If she was in the last fight, oh my goodness, that would have been something. She is the third-ranked featherweight, super featherweight in the U.S., 23rd in the world. Fought once in 2012, 2013, 2014, beat both Trevia Priest in May. Those were all 4-rounders. And again, the blood in the water comes from the fact that she loves sharks, and she always wanted to be a boxer. To her, it was stress relief. She's a special ed teacher, and she just loves her kids. She fights for the kids as well. Got a little bit of a welt over her left eye, courtesy of those jabs by Gonzalez. Late stages, round number 1. So early on, Gonzalez pressing the action. Good counter right, too. So one in the books between Gonzalez and Acegueda. Gonzalez in the black trunks, Acegueda in the purple trunks. She has a welt right above her left eye. Gonzalez peppering her with jabs. Early stage round number 2. Good counter by Lonnie. That scores. She tries to go downstairs. I spoke to her earlier this evening. She says she was just excited and pumped to go, and it was honored to fight in Canada and on this card. And again, the idea for this card this evening was to have so many girls with different disciplines in various sports, combat sports, Muay Thai, MMA, kickboxing, a chance to shine to see if they want to take boxing full time or if they want to be balanced with their disciplines. And we've seen great action this evening. All the girls have come in. They've had great attitude, personalities the last couple of days. Got to spend a lot of time with them. Very accessible, did interviews. You saw them around the hotel talking to a lot of people, and they're just real honored and humbled to be here, as I am as well, calling it ringside. Gonzalez with a right, comes back with a soft left. Lonnie with a good counter, left and a right of her own. Gonzalez shakes her head. Yeah, you got me on that one. Snaps that left again. Don't forget, follow Nordic Coliseum Women's Boxing on Twitter. You can also follow me, Rich Q on Q, for the updates. As we're calling the action and we're tweeting ringside this evening. Good right by Lonnie. Good straight right that scores. Best punch thus far of the evening. Another counter right. Gonzalez comes back with a counter of her own. Late stages, round number 2. Final 10. Good exchange by these two. These two love to throw their hands. They're letting their hands go. Action-packed fight. 2 in the books. Special thanks this evening to Dennis Blanchette, Maximum Rouleau, and Kevin Sauveillard. 2 in the books between Gonzalez, who's 3-1, 1 knockout from New Mexico, as we alluded to, defeated Stephanie Maestras per round TKO, and Bridget Ruiz. Both fighters were making their pro debut respectively. We take a look at Brenda Gonzalez, nicknamed Boom Boom, like one of the great boxers that we saw in the 80s, Ray Boom Boom Mancini out of Ohio. So we get set for the start of round number 3. We mentioned Amanda Lovato working her friend's corner this evening after she got in the ring earlier this evening. Tough fight that she lost to a taller fighter in Ashley Nichols. Both of those two had great pedigree when it comes to the combat sports, MMA and kickboxing as well, like the majority of them doing right now. These two boxers were all talent, letting their hands go. Acegueda in the purple, Gonzalez in the black. Not afraid to throw their hands. I love to see Lonnie try to drive through that bad area a little more, step around with that jab and sneak in. If you know you're gonna get hit a lot with that jab, step to the side a little bit. Don't box inside. Try to box to the outside. Work that hook. See if she does it in round number 3. Midway through this fight. There she goes right there. Step aside with that right. Gonzalez comes back. Soft left. Keeping that jab out there. Tries to sneak downstairs. Good. Comes back with a counter left upstairs. One of these fights where it's just two fighters that are technically sound. Might be the fighter who makes the first mistake. Tightly contested, 2 rounds. Good right by Lani, that scores. Ooh, Gonzalez comes back with another right. Mercy comes back with that left, sticks that jab out there. Another left. These two have good chins. Another exchange again by Gonzalez. Moving around very well. Quiet round. See who's going to break. Who's going to let the other see their tell. This is a tough one to score because, again, are you looking for good left by Gonzalez? Activity, quality of punches, ring generalship, tough round. This is one of those fights where you just appreciate two very good fighters. It's an event to showcase female boxing. If you're an advocate of female boxing like I am, you look at some of the great fighters throughout the history, the Maureen Shays, the $1 Million Babies, the Mia St. John, Celia Brækhus, Layla Ali. The list just goes on and on and on because they're pioneers of the sport. Tori Nelson, who defended her WIBA title twice, defeated Mia St. John several months ago. You look at some of the upstarts. You look at Naomi Boskis, Heather Hardy. You look at some of those great amateurs trying to get gold. Christina Cruz, who's won so many Golden Gloves in the U.S. And you look at some of these great Canadian fighters, and we're going to look at one of them later on this evening in a main event, Olivia Garullo. Opportunity for these girls to shine. And they deserve it, and they need it, and they've worked for it, and they've earned it. See how this round plays out between Acegueda and Gonzalez. Gonzalez in the black, Acegueda in the purple. Trying to stick that jab. Doubled up on that jab, and then came back with that counter right. Gonzalez counters of her own, goes downstairs. Love the venue this evening, too. Intimate, cozy, you're right up on top of the action. Lani attempted to come back with that right. Waiting for her to step around a little bit. Good counter right. Another right by Lani that scores. Pushes Gonzalez back. Gonzalez shakes her head. Yep. Let's go. Gonzalez tried to sneak one down. Little soft jab. That jab is there just to keep your opponent honest. It's a good defense. That jab, best defense, turns into your best offense. Everything starts with the jab. Good round for Gonzalez. And Acegueda connecting. She might be taking punches. She's delivering. Good straight right. Pushes Gonzalez back. Good right again by Acegueda. Good round. Excellent round between these two. Now the action, it might not be picking up, so to speak, but they're technically sound. Two very good fighters in the ring right now. 4 in the books. We'll step aside. More boxing to come right after this. To the Crown Plaza Hotel in Gatineau, Quebec, Canada, in conjunction with Nordic Coliseum Boxing. They present the first all-female pro card in North American history, NCWB1 Championship Boxing at its best. Rich Quinones ringside. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you are enjoying a historic night for female boxing. Really, boxing going forward. Doesn't matter if it's Canada, in the U.S., in Europe, the Latin Americas, does not matter. These girls have come to play. It's been ladies' night. The boys, you stay home as we get set for round number 5 between Gonzalez and Acegueda. Slated for 6. Gonzalez in the black trunks. Back and forth affair. Lani Acegueda in the purple. Good right by Lani, pushes back Gonzalez. This is this is a tough fight to score. Gonzalez tried to sneak one downstairs with that left. Gonzalez again snapping that jab with purpose. Lani has that welt under her eye, that left eye. Closing up a little bit. She just ate a couple punches, then she ate a counter left by Gonzalez. She's taking a lot of punishment, taking a lot of punches, but she is showing a lot of guts and heart. It's the theme of the night. Every fighter has come to fight. No fighter has rolled over, and we didn't expect that. Every fighter came to fight, and they put on a show, and this is a technically, right now, I think, a wonderful fight by two very skilled fighters. Oh, and a good right by Lani. Counter right that scores. Pushes Gonzalez back now. Doing some damage. Tries to sneak downstairs. But the fight of the night thus far, Thomas and Santiago. Ooh, good exchange by both. Oh, another right by Lani. Stuns Gonzalez. Has her pushed up against the ropes momentarily. Snaps that left again. Chess match right now. Final 10. Good right again by Acegueda. Gonzalez comes back. Counters of her own. Leather in the hands go. Good exchange by both fighters. Good round. Got to give that round to Acegueda. Very good round. 5 in the books. Slated for 6. And I want to come back and get the official scoring as the night progresses. In case you missed that fight, we'll tell you what happened right now. 6th and final round between Lani Acegueda and Brenda Gonzalez. Spirited contest, highly and tightly contested. See how it plays out in round number 6. Gonzalez starting to let her hands go in the black. Lani in the purple. Another right by Lani that scores Gonzalez again with that counter right of her own. Good exchange by both fighters. Action heating up. 6th and final round. Crowd starting to get into it here at the Crown Plaza. Gonzalez loves it. Just stick that left jab. Best defense. Your jab turns into your best offense. After her counter, she goes back to the jab, which is a mark of a good fighter. After you counter combination, always go back to that jab. And see, Lani just did it. Again, mark of a good fighter. Both these girls very skilled. Left and a right, then go right back to the jab. Good right again by Lani. Brenda, a very good counter puncher. That might be the difference in this one. Another one that looks like it's going to go to the scorecards. Closing in on 6th and final round. Good exchange. Acegueda had her pushed back momentarily. Good left by Gonzalez. Left hook that scores. Another left. Good jab. She's stuck it in there. Another left. Gonzalez using the jab wisely, stepping around and using that reach. Older fighter too. She's given away 4 years. She's 32. Good fight. This one's going to go to scorecards between Gonzalez and Acegueda.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 6 hard-fought rounds, we go to the scorecards, and they read as follows. The juge de Carufel has it 57-57, a draw. Juge Lapointe and Judge Woodburn both have it 59-55 for your winner, Brenda Boom Boom Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames, mesdemoiselles, messieurs, le prochain combat est prévu pour 4 rounds. This next contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the junior welterweight division. The judges for this bout, les juges pour ce combat, Marie-Josée Guérin, Jean Lapointe, et Benoît Roussel. Your referee, the man in charge of the action, the third man inside the ring will be Junior Padulo. Introducing first in the blue corner, she weighed in at an official weight of 139.5 pounds, wearing black trimmed with white. Tonight, she makes her professional boxing debut. She is a Glory Series winner from Westminster, Colorado, Maureen Babyface Reardon. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge, her opponent in the red corner. She weighed in at a solid 139 pounds, wearing black, trimmed with white. Tonight, she makes her professional boxing debut. She is the 2013 National Golden Gloves winner from Toronto, Ontario, Lita May Badass Button. L'arbitre, the referee, Junior Padulo.
Okay, mademoiselle, you've received instructions in the locker room. Protect yourself at all times. Protégez-vous en tout temps. Good luck.
Albert Padulo, in charge of the action inside the ring. Our co-main event, slated for 4 rounds. Maureen Reardon, black trunks, black top, taking on Lita May Button, black trunks, white trim. Button comes off right off the bat, using that jab. Trying to end this one. Round number 1, catches Reardon with a left. Then she goes downstairs. Good combination. A lot of pressure early on by Lita May. Remember now, there's no 3-down knockdown rule. Can't get saved by the bell. Early on, Lita May pressing the action. Goes downstairs against Reardon, comes back upstairs, has Reardon backed up against the ropes momentarily. Smart move by Reardon, making her pro debut. Just clinches. They'll meet back in the center of the ring. Good body shot by Button, duck down. Certainly has the height. You can't teach height. Has the range too. She told me earlier today, in a year or 2, she wants to fight for a world title, and she is serious about boxing. She loved the fact that the card was going to be with a bunch of girls that had other areas of expertise, other disciplines in combat sports. And that's an adjustment for some of these girls. So that's why you got to give them all the credit in the world. They're going outside their comfort zone. Reardon just got caught. Good combination by Button. Slated for 4 2-minute rounds. Button going downstairs a little bit. Snaps back that jab. Reardon been backed up a lot in round number 1. Good combination by Button. Another left and a right. Reardon, to her credit, comes back with a counter left of her own. Best punch in round number 1. Oh, goodness. Button just tagged her with a left straight. Coming through to close out round number 1. Good combination again. Good round number 1 by Lita May Button. Moment where she was just trying to impose her will against Maureen Reardon. I mentioned Maureen Reardon, a.k.a. Babyface, 30 years of age from Colorado. Her discipline, Sambo, MMA, Jiu-Jitsu, boxing, grappling, kickboxing. Very good MMA May fighter, 4-2 as an Emmy, 0-1 as a pro. 2012 blue corner 135 MMA champ, and as I mentioned, 7-time gold medalist, placing both first and second in national tournament in grappling. So she knows how to tie up someone. As for the young lady we see on the monitor and the screen right now that you're looking at, Lita Mae Button, well over 40 amateur fights. Very solid fighter. 2-time Canadian national silver medalist and also a kickboxer. She started that at 19 years of age. So one of the books as we get set for round number 2. Rich Quinones calling the action ringside here at the Crown Plaza Hotel in Gatineau, Quebec, Canada. Don't forget to follow us on Twitter for updates, Rich Q1Q, and also follow Nordic Coliseum Women's Boxing and CWB. See if Lita Mae comes and starts to utilize that jab a little more. She took round number 1 convincingly. Could have scored it at 10-8. I scored it 10-9 round. Has Reardon backed up a little bit, but now exchanging with Reardon. Good left again. Comes back downstairs. Here, Button's corner telling her slip to the outside a little bit, then come back with that counter right cross. It's going to be there. See if she listens. She adheres to the instructions by her corner. She moves around very well. She can fight southpaw. She can come back, go orthodox. Right now, she's fighting southpaw. And that's the one thing. You have a southpaw fighter. If you're not familiar and you're making your pro debut, that's a tough matchup because you got to know which way to move. You don't want to move to the left. And Reardon has been moving right into Lita Mae's left, which means she's moving to her right. She needs to move away to her left. So that can be an issue. Just getting acclimated with the footwork alone is a test. Now it's Reardon switches southpaw. Now back to orthodox. Button goes downstairs a little bit. Oh, Lita Mae tagged her. Went downstairs, then come upstairs again. Good round number 2 for Lita. Southpaw is going to lead with that right. That left's going to be right there for that counter we just saw right there. That's why Reardon needs to, again, move away. Stay away from that counter left. Good instruction from the corner would be move to your left, not your right. You're walking right into that punch. Good left. Good counter by Reardon. Button trying to press her up against the ropes. Final 10. See if they end this round with a flurry. Button, Reardon. Crowd starting to get into it here. Two in the books. And that's the thing. You have a fighter making their pro debut. You have 2 of them, but again, the fact that Lita Mae has had 40-plus amateur fights. So if you're watching this at home, you're saying to yourself, Lita Mae, she's a southpaw. She's got her right foot planted. That's her lead leg, which means she's going to work the jab and come with that left. If you're Marine Reardon, your corner should be telling you, listen, you want to stay away from that left. Whatever you do, stay away from that left. Do not walk into your right, but slide side to side to your left and stay away from it. As we look at Lita Mae Reardon, Lita Mae Button getting instructions, 2 in the books. And unofficially, I have this one a clean sweep thus far. 2 in the books. I've scored it 20-18 for Lita Mae Button, who comes in with a very good amateur record. To Marie Reardon's credit, she's fighting, she's hanging in there, but if you watch her footwork a little bit, there are times where just a little confusion, not sure, and that's going to come with time. Again, great disciplines in Samba, MMA, grappling, kickboxing. Love the fact that she's stepping in the ring and doing something outside her comfort zone and hanging tough. 2 in the books. We get set for round number 3. Reardon, black trunks, white trim, black top. Lita Mae Button, taller opponent, black trunks, white top. She just tagged Reardon, has her up against the ropes, trying to go for the knockdown in round number 3. No standing 8. 3 knockdown rule in effect. Can't be saved by the bell. Good left by Button. Good counter by Reardon. Now it's Button on the attack with a good left. Comes downstairs. Another left. Good cross. Both fighters exchanging. It's Button, though, trying to dictate the action in round number 3 like she's done the previous 2 rounds. Good left and another right. Reardon backed up again. 3 straight rounds, now she's in trouble. She'll wrap up. She'll come with a good counter right of her own, though. Pushes Button back. Button taller, aggressive. Fighting forward, moving forward. Good left, pushes Reardon back, has her in trouble, goodness. This one's slated for 4 co-main event. Good right by Button. Downstairs again, really using that reach superbly this evening. Moving around very well. She said she was extremely focused. She was ready to go. She wasn't messing around. She just was so hungry for this win. 3 in the books. We'll keep it right here. And officially, 3 in the books. My scoring, 30-27. I just think it's an issue that Maureen Reardon is matched against an opponent who has more of a boxing background, and that's okay. The height, the reach, the length starting to be an issue a little bit. Reardon's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat here. She's going to have to go for broke, go for the knockout. I would be hard-pressed to give her 1 round. I would be hard-pressed to give her 1 round. But we've seen interesting scoring this night with the Thomas and the Santiago fight with the headbutt in round number 2 that some of the judges, I actually had an opportunity, the commission allowed me to see the scoring. I had it a 9-9 round. They scored it a 10-9 round. And it was amazing. Some actually gave Santiago 5 rounds in that one. I didn't see it like that. It was a great fight. Santiago pulled away with the win. So, 4th and final round between Maureen Reardon in the black, Lita Mae Button in the black, and the white trunks. Reardon comes swinging with a good left to start round number 4, but now it's Button dictating the action, pushing her back. Oh, good right, good mercy. Now it's Button going for the knockout in round number 4. Stunned Reardon with an onslaught of lefts and rights. Tried to go for that uppercut, really using that reach and that jab. Good left, good counter left. It's just the height, the reach, good body shot. Maureen Reardon fighting her guts out, fighting forward. It's going to be real tough to get inside. She's going to have to take some chances in round number 4, and if you do that, you got to be prepared to eat some punches like she just did. But again, to her credit, such guts, getting in there and mixing it up against a very skilled fighter in Lita Mae Button. Both fighters making their pro debut on what's turned out to be excellent card this evening, courtesy of Nordic Coliseum Women's Boxing, NCWB 1. First all-pro female card in North American history. Good right, another left by Button. Moving around well. Oh, another right. Goodness, she tagged Reardon on that one, backing her up in the 4th and final round. Reardon, again, to her credit, showing a lot of heart, showing a tough chin. Final 10 to close it out between Button and Reardon. Good exchange. See how they end this one with a flurry. Both fighters slugging it out, eating punches. Good fight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges, Guérin, Lapointe, and Roussel, all give in the same scores of 40-36 for your winner. And now, undefeated, Lita Mae Badass Button. This next bout is scheduled for 4 rounds in the junior middleweight division.
New York.
Les juges pour ce combat de judges for this bout. Richard de Carufel, Marie-Josée Guérin, et Jack Woodburn, l'arbitre, the referee, Junior Padulo. Introducing first in the blue corner, she weighed in at 150 pounds. Wearing silver trunks trimmed with red, tonight she makes her pro debut. Ladies and gentlemen, from Long Island, New York, introducing the Empress, Alicia Marie Napoleon. Son adversaire dans le coin rouge, her opponent in the blue corner. Official weight, 149 pounds. She proudly wears the Canadian colors. She is in her 9th outing as a professional. From Georgetown, Ontario, Monique, the Animal Duval.
Ladies, receive your instructions. Protect yourself at all times. We're going to go right here. Order right here. Good luck.
All right, we are set for Napoleon and Duval, and Napoleon in the silver tapered trunks from New York, managed by Brian Conan, does a wonderful job with a bunch of female boxers, especially in the boroughs in New York, taking a very tough opponent in Monique Duval, who, in spite of the fact having an 0-8 record, dropped 3 of her last 4 via technical knockout. She's in the red. She believes she's better than an 0-8 fighter. She resides in Oakville, Ontario, Canada. She thinks she's a 5-3 fighter, 4-4. Actually had to put weight on to make this one. Napoleone came in at right around $150, very shredded, looking good. The onset waited a long time to taste her pro debut, and right now going to the body. Good right, another counter right again. Napoleone has Duval, the Animal, in trouble, working the body, going downstairs a little bit, softening her up. Good first round 1 for Alicia Napoleon. Oh, she's got Duval in trouble, not fighting back. Now remember, Duval's hurt on this one. So they're going to treat that as a technical knockout. They're going to treat it as a knockout, I should say, knockdown, because the ropes held her up. There's no standing 8, 3 knockdown rule. So there's no standing 8 and there's no 3 knockdown rule. And just like that, Alicia Napoleon gets her first win as a pro, and it's going to go in the books. It should go in the books as a KO. The ropes held up Monique Duval. As I just mentioned, she dropped 3 of 4 coming in via TKO. Make it 4 of 5. And Alicia Napoleon with a huge win in her pro debut, just coming out like gangbusters. It'll go down in the books as a knockout. We'll see the official scoring on this one by the commission. Great first round, and really when you kind of look at that fight altogether, she was aggressive. She came out fighting. Monique the Animal Duval, 45 years of age. Give her a lot of credit. She's continuing boxing. She falls to 0-9.
Today, we remember one of the most formidable punchers in the history of boxing. Looking at the career and somewhat difficult life of fighter Charles "Sonny" Liston.
I had 147 fights, 4 world champions I fought 9 guys in the top 10, and nobody ever hit me like that guy. Every time he hit you, he broke something. I went to 10 rounds with him. He broke my nose, my left cheekbone, and gave me 72 stitches. I was an intimidator until I fought Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston, I think, was possibly the greatest intimidator of all time. I've seen him stare guys down where they were so scared climbing up the ring steps they could barely get in the ring.
Sonny Liston was born circa 1930 in one of the poorest areas of Arkansas. The family had 25 children from one father and 2 women. His father, Toby Liston, was an extremely difficult man who beat the children regularly, especially Charlie. Eventually, he got tired of such a life and left, moving to live with his mother in St. Louis. He was given the nickname Sonny, which eventually replaced his name. Sonny Liston spent much of his time on the street, often fighting and regularly having problems with the police. One day he went to jail for an attempted robbery of a gas station, and on January 15, 1950, he received a sentence for 2 counts of first-degree robbery. There was a priest at the prison who grew close to the big and strong Sonny, and this man would soon become one of Sonny Liston's closest friends. His friend suggested that Liston try his hand at boxing, and very soon, Sonny began to show incredible skill at the sport. Liston was released at the end of 1952 and settled in St. Louis, Missouri. Within a year, he defeated the strongest amateur boxers, and on September 2, 1953, Sonny Liston turned professional.
He won the Golden Gloves here, then he went to the national championships where he had 3 fights. None lasted more than 3 minutes. So what do you do with them then? You got to turn them pro. There's no point keeping them an amateur. So we did.
Sonny won his first 6 fights, but the 7th, he lost to Marty Marshall by a split decision. During the fight, Liston's jaw was broken in several places. But despite this, he went through the fight the entire distance. Sonny did not break down after this defeat, and again began to win, defeating opponent after opponent. 2 of his best victories were over the famous Cleveland Williams and Zora Foley.
Well, from the outset, I'd say that Sonny Liston belongs among the 5 greatest heavyweights of all time. He had a left jab in front of him, which was probably the best in all heavyweight history. Had the kind of a jab that went through you.
Now here's a guy who came into the gym and would hit the speed bag so hard that it would come off its hinges.
He knocked the stuffing out of the headgear. I mean, this guy could really hit. The stitching on the headgear, when he hit you, it came apart.
I think it's fair to say that he was considered like a Joe Louis, like a Mike Tyson, or even in the way that George Foreman was considered early in his career as this absolutely fearsome, unbeatable force of nature.
This was the toughest guy on the planet. He literally hammered out danger. And when Sonny Liston came into the ring scowling at you, guys started bleeding during the national anthem.
Who do you want to fight in the ring in your next engagement?
The man got the title.
Mr. Floyd Patterson, currently the heavyweight champion. Let us ask you this, Sonny. What have you heard are your chances of getting that title fight?
I think it's very good from what I hear.
Liston was eager to fight Floyd Patterson, who held the title of World Heavyweight Champion. Many did not want the fight to take place, but finally Floyd himself accepted the match.
They didn't want me to fight him either because there was a good chance of him winning the fight. And I guess if he should win the fight, he would represent the black race. I just felt that here's a man who's had a very similar life to mine, and I felt that he should get a chance, so I overrode my manager and I gave him a shot.
I think he's proved himself as far as being the #1 contender is concerned. I personally think that he has every right to fight for the championship despite his unfortunate background.
Cus D'Amato had no choice but to organize the fight, which took place on September 25, 1962 in Chicago. The entire boxing community, including President Kennedy, demanded that Patterson win. But, to the disappointment of his fans, it took Liston just over 2 minutes to knock out Patterson and become the new heavyweight champion.
Liston moves out to face the big chance of his 28 years of a turbulent life. The Liston hook to the head is the first good punch of the fight. The challenger moving in, the champion shaking off the effect of that left hook. punching right and a solid left to the cheekbone, dropped the champion.
Liston's monstrous left hook was the final blow in the fight.
Just seemed to sag with the recognition that there was no welcome here for him.
The rematch with Patterson took place on July 22, 1963 in Las Vegas. And for the second time, Sonny left no chance of victory for Floyd Patterson. Liston looked at his opponents, and in his eyes, they saw the glare of an executioner. Many of Liston's rivals recalled that his facial expression never changed through the entire fight, and some of them said it was kind of a mask that he wore. While Sonny was the world champion, one very bright, promising, and confident fighter appeared in the world. His name was Cassius Clay, later known as Muhammad Ali. It was he who, at the beginning of 1964, was the main contender for the world crown.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cassius Marcellus Clay. He's young, he's handsome. They know it. He's a poet, a prophet, and many people believe he'll be the next heavyweight champion of the world. What about Cassius?
Well, I would imagine if he would come to me, I'd kill him. And if he run, I'm going to catch him and kill him.
You tell him, your camera, your TV man, your radio man, and you right by the whole world. If Sonny Liston whoops me, I'll kiss his feet in the rain.
Despite the love for Ali from the journalists and fans, his chances of winning were only 1.25 to 7.
This is the fight that everyone has been clamoring for, and as of this minute, biggest of all, it is now official. Because I'm the greatest. That's why it's the biggest in all history, because I'm here. I predict that tonight somebody will die at ringside from shock.
The opinion of most of the observers was that these hysterics that Clay was going through were fear. But of course they weren't. He was psyching the old bear out.
February 1964. Miami. The sports arena saw several celebrities, sports stars, 9,000 fans, and millions of television viewers. Most fans predicted an easy victory for Liston in the early rounds, but everybody's prediction was wrong, as the champion was confronted with a young opponent that was moving at the speed of a lightweight.
Left lead that might keep the champion a bit off balance.
Heavyweights don't fight like this, commentators said in disbelief as they witnessed a young Cassius Clay moving madly about the ring, preventing Liston from landing any blows.
Do it too successfully because the challenger is jabbing all over body, head, and right hand. The best punch of the fight so far.
At the end of the fourth round, a strange situation happened. Something got into Cassius Clay's eyes, almost blinding him and stopping the fight. But his trainer calmed the boxer and tried to wash his eyes, telling him to avoid Liston for round 5. After the fight, it was claimed that the reason was an ointment that was smeared on Liston's gloves.
The next shocking thing that happened was when Clay was having difficulty in his corner between the 4th and 5th rounds, something in his eyes. Nobody knew exactly what it was.
He told Angelo Dundee, his trainer, he said he was blind, he couldn't see. He wanted to quit. Dundee sent him back out there. He said, if you can't fight, run.
Angelo just told him, he said, just stay away from him until he'll go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, we don't know exactly what happened. They're yelling from Cassius Clay's corner. Something got in his right eye. However, he's blinking badly. Sonny's going to try to part on.
After defending for 5 rounds, in the 6th round, Cassius Clay's sight was restored, and he continued his unorthodox style, leading the fight.
They might be stopping it. That might be all, ladies and gentlemen. Get up.
In the break between the 6th and 7th rounds, Sonny Liston refused to continue the fight, giving the victory to Clay.
I'm busting out here.
Great, I don't have a mark on my face, and I upset Sonny Liston, and I just turned 22 years old. I must be the greatest. I told the world, I talk to God every day. If God's with me, can't nobody be against me.
Sonny,
I shook up the world. I know God. I know the real God.
Cassius, wait a minute.
I shook up the world. I shook up the world. I shook up the world.
Wait a minute, Cash, wait a minute.
You must listen to me.
Now listen.
I am the double.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
You expect to get a rematch? Well, if Clay want to give me a rematch, I'll take it. And if he don't, imagine I'll forget it.
The rematch took place on May 25, 1965, and this controversial fight raised even more questions than their first match. It ended halfway through the first round, and there was much confusion as to the actual events and whether or not Sonny was knocked out. Claims of the fight being fixed led the knockout blow to be called a phantom punch by journalists.
There was a punch, and a hard punch that landed in a vulnerable place. There is footage that shows Liston's neck being snapped back by that punch.
The thing that bothered me is Liston could take a hell of a punch. I'd seen him fight guys that were devastating punches. I'd seen him fight those guys. I've seen those guys knock the daylights out of him for a while, but he would always come on to knock him out.
What did you think of the fight last night?
I think it was a fake fight, very fake.
What did you think of it? I thought it was a phony.
Let me tell you, the minute he hit the floor, I heard, they said, fix! And you could hear the ringside. You hear the people hollering, fix? Yeah, I heard it. I heard them say, fix! As soon as he fell. I said, get up! Come on! I mean, fix. I don't know nothing about no fix.
After the second defeat to Ali, Liston again began to live his life, no longer needing to act the part of a world champion. He never fought for the world title again, though he did continue to box at a lower level. He dealt with average boxers without much trouble, until, in December 1969, he ran into Leotis Martin, who was not afraid of Liston's terrible gaze, and managed to knock out the former world champion. Liston fought his last match on June 29, 1970, against the famous boxer Chuck Wepner, and defeated him. For this fight, Liston received $13,000, but he did not get a cent of the money. A few weeks before the fight, Sonny asked his friend Lem Banker to bet $10,000 in his name that the heavyweight Mac Foster would beat Jerry Quarry. However, in round 6, Quarry knocked out Foster. Sonny asked Banker for a postponement. After defeating Wepner, he first gave $10,000 to Banker, and the remaining $3,000 went to pay his seconds, coaches, sparring partners, and other people from his team. Sonny was left with nothing. On January 5, 1971, Sonny Liston's wife, Geraldine, returned home from a trip and discovered her husband's body. Geraldine found Sonny at 8:30 p.m. and notified the police and close relatives. The police arrived 3 hours later and found that Liston had died approximately 6 days previous.
I called my attorney and told him that Sonny was dead. He said, "How you know he's dead?" I said, "Well, he's laying. I can see he's swelled up, you know." So he said, "Well, lock up and don't say anything."
I think Geraldine is under the impression that a phone call was made to the authorities shortly thereafter, like 15 minutes.
He said, "Call your doctor and call the police," and that's what it did, like 15, 20 minutes.
But in fact, a large amount of time passed, something closer to 2 or 3 hours, before the authorities were called.
It's a mystery to me, too. I don't know. I'm telling you, the police was right there in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Sonny Liston, the former heavyweight boxing champion, was found dead last night in his Las Vegas home by his wife. He was 38. He had been dead for at least a week. An autopsy failed to show the cause of death, and further studies will be made. Police said that they found small quantities of what appeared to be heroin and marijuana in the home.
Officially stated that the cause of death was an overdose of heroin. However, many of his friends claimed that Liston was afraid of needles and even canceled flights to Europe in order not to get vaccinated.
Where was the surgical tubing that he would have probably used to wrap around his arm to expose a vein? Where was the spoon used for cooking? Had it been moved? None of this stuff was present.
Scars on the arms of Sonny Liston, which at that time appears they were interpreted as needle marks.
People say, well, he couldn't have done drugs. He was afraid of needles. Other people say, oh no, he was a drug addict.
Few people from his circle believed that Liston could take drugs. No one knows exactly when Liston was born, and no one knows exactly how he died. He was a mystery to others, and even to himself. But he managed to leave a bright mark in the history of boxing as a fighter whom opponents were afraid to fight.
C'est prévu pour 6 rounds dans la catégorie des poids légers. Ladies and gentlemen, the next bout of the evening is scheduled for 6 rounds in the lightweight division. The judges for this bout: Richard de Carufel, Jean Lapointe, and Jack Woodburn. L'arbitre, the referee, Steve Saint-Germain. Introducing first in the blue corner, she weighed in at an official 129 pounds, wearing silver with purple trunks. Her professional record, absolutely perfect. 3 wins. Coming in from Baytown, Texas, La Maestra Lucia Osegueda. Her opponent in the red corner, son adversaire dans le coin rouge, she weighed in at 131 pounds, wearing black, trimmed with red. Her professional record reads as follows: 3 wins in 4 outings as a professional, with 1 win coming by way of knockout. From Edgewood, New Mexico, introducing Brenda Boom Boom Gonzalez. L'arbitre, the referee, Steve Saint-Germain.
Boxer, both received my instruction in the locker room. I want a good, clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Listen to my command at all times. Touch left. Good luck, both of you.
All right, so this one is going to be Gonzalez and Osegueda, and this is going to be 6 rounds lightweights. Lonnie in the purple trunks, Brenda in the black trunks, Steve Saint-Germain, referee in charge of the action inside the ring. This one on paper also looks to be a very good fight. Gonzalez 3-1 with 1 knockout. Osegueda 3-0, 28 years of age, first time fighting in Canada. Brenda goes by the nickname Boom Boom. She's 32 years of age, defeated Stephanie Mitra's first round TKO, her only pro fight. And Bridget Ruiz, that was her second pro fight. So she got a couple of fighters that were debuting, both, as I alluded to, making their pro debut. She got a couple good wins. Took a a good fight against 10-fight vet Amanda Crespin suffered a 4-round unanimous decision loss. That was the only fight in 2013. No activity in 2012. Recently beat DJ Morrison in May. Morrison came in with a lopsided record, 3-21. But again, she's 3-1 on paper. Good matchup against a 3-0 opponent. This is slated for 6 rounds, lightweights, as we are set to go. We continue with some great action here at the Crown Plaza Hotel. I don't know if this is going to top Santiago and Thomas thus far for Fight of the Night, but you can certainly expect to see some potential fireworks between these two. Gonzalez sticking that jab to start things off. Good counter by Acegueda. Both of these two very skilled and sound fighters. See right off the bat, they're sticking with that jab. Not afraid to go inside, doing a little damage. I think after the last fight, crowds kind of come down a little bit here at the Crown Plaza Hotel. And got to know Quebec, Canada, in conjunction with Nordic Coliseum Women's Boxing. Good right counter by Acegueda. Lonnie, nickname La Maestra, from Eastside Boxing. And her quote is this: "I see blood, I attack." If she was in the last fight, oh my goodness, that would have been something. She is the 3rd-ranked featherweight, super featherweight in the U.S., 23rd in the world. Fought once in 2012, 2013, 2014, beat Lotrevia Priest in May. Those were all 4-rounders. And again, the blood in the water comes from the fact that she loves sharks, and she always wanted to be a boxer. To her, it was stress relief. She's a special ed teacher, and she just loves her kids. She fights for the kids as well. Got a little bit of a welt over her left eye, courtesy of those jabs by Gonzalez. Late stages, round number 1. So early on, Gonzalez pressing the action. Good counter right, too. So 1 in the books between Gonzalez and Acegueda. Gonzalez in the black trunks, Acegueda in the purple trunks. She has a welt right above her left eye. Gonzalez peppering her with jabs. Early stage round number 2. Good counter by Lonnie. That scores. She tries to go downstairs. I spoke to her earlier this evening. She says she was just excited and pumped to go, and it was honored to fight in Canada and on this card. And again, the idea for this card this evening was to have so many girls with different disciplines in various sports, combat sports, Muay Thai, MMA, kickboxing, a chance to shine to see if they want to take boxing full-time or if they want to be balanced with their disciplines. And we've seen great action this evening. All the girls have come in. They've had great attitude, personalities. The last couple of days, got to spend a lot of time with them. Very accessible, did interviews. You saw them around the hotel talking to a lot of people, and they're just real honored and humbled to be here, as I am as well, calling it ringside. Gonzalez with a right, comes back with a soft left. Lonnie with a good counter, left and a right of her own. Gonzalez shakes her head. Yeah, you got me on that one. Snaps that left again. Don't forget, follow Nordic Coliseum Women's Boxing on Twitter. You can also follow me, Rich Q on Q, for the updates. As we're calling the action and we're tweeting ringside this evening. Good right by Lonnie. Good straight right that scores. Best punch thus far of the evening. Another counter right. Gonzalez comes back with a counter of her own. Late stages, round number 2. Final 10. Good exchange by these two. These two love to throw their hands. They're letting their hands go. Action-packed fight. 2 in the books. Special thanks this evening to Dennis Blanchette, Maximum Rouleau, and Kevin Sauveillard. 2 in the books. between Gonzalez, who's 3-1, one knockout from New Mexico, as we alluded to, defeated Stephanie Maestras spur round TKO, and Bridget Ruiz. Both fighters were making their pro debut respectively. We take a look at Brenda Gonzalez, nicknamed Boom Boom, like one of the great boxers that we saw in the 80s, Ray Boom Boom Mancini out of Ohio. So we get set for the start of round number 3. We mentioned Amanda Lovato working her friend's corner this evening after she got in the ring earlier this evening. Tough fight that she lost to a fighter in Ashley Nichols. Both of those two had great pedigree when it comes to the combat sports, MMA and kickboxing as well, like the majority of them doing right now. These two boxers were all talent, letting their hands go. Acegueda in the purple, Gonzalez in the black. Not afraid to throw their hands. I love to see Lonnie try to drive through that bad area a little more, step around with that jab and sneak in. If you know you're gonna get hit a lot with that jab, step to the side a little bit. Don't box inside. Try to box to the outside. Work that hook. See if she does it in round number 3. Midway through this fight, there she goes right there. Step to the side with that right. Gonzalez comes back, soft left. Keeping that jab out there, tries to sneak downstairs. Good. Comes back with a counter left upstairs. One of these fights where it's just two fighters that are technically sound. Might be the fighter who makes the first mistake. Tightly contested, 2 rounds. Good right by Lonnie, that scores. Ooh, Gonzalez comes back with another right. Mercy comes back with that left, sticks that jab out there. Another left. Two have good chins. Another exchange again by Gonzalez. Moving around very well. Quiet round. See who's going to break. Who's going to let the other see their tell. This is a tough one to score because, again, are you looking for a good left by Gonzalez? Activity, quality of punches, ring generalship, tough round. This is one of those fights where you just appreciate two very good fighters. It's an event to showcase female boxing. If you're an advocate of female boxing like I am, you look at some of the great fighters throughout the history, the Maureen Shays, the $1 Million Babies, the Mia St. John, Celia Brækhus, Layla Ali. The list just goes on and on and on because they're pioneers of the sport. Tori Nelson, who defended her WIBA title twice, defeated Mia St. John several months ago. You look at some of the upstarts. You look at Naomi Boskis, Heather Hardy. You look at some of those great amateurs trying to get gold. Christina Cruz, who's won so many Golden Gloves in the U.S. And you look at some of these great Canadian fighters, and we're going to look at one of them later on this evening in a main event, Olivia Garullo. Opportunity for these girls to shine. And they deserve it, and they need it, and they've worked for it, and they've earned it. See how this round plays out between Acegueda and Gonzalez. Gonzalez in the black, Acegueda in the purple. Trying to stick that jab, doubled up on that jab, and then came back with that counter right. Gonzalez counters of her own, goes downstairs. Love the venue this evening too. Intimate, cozy, you're right up on top of the action. Lonnie attempted to come back with that right. Waiting for her to step around a little bit. Good counter right. Another right by Lonnie that scores. Pushes Gonzalez back. Gonzalez shakes her head. Yep. Let's go. Gonzalez tried to sneak one down. Little soft jab. And that jab is there just to keep your opponent honest. It's a good defense. That jab, best defense, turns into your best offense. Everything starts with the jab. Good round for Gonzalez. And Acegueda connecting. She might be taking punches. She's delivering. Good straight right, pushes Gonzalez back. Good right again by Acegueda. Good round. Excellent round between these two. Now the action, it might not be picking up, so to speak, but they're technically sound. Two very good fighters in the ring right now. 4 in the books. We'll step aside. More boxing to come right after this. To the Crown Plaza Hotel in Gatineau, Quebec, Canada, in conjunction with Nordic Coliseum Boxing. They present the first all-female pro card in North American history, NCWB 1 Championship Boxing at its best. Rich Quinones ringside. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you are enjoying a historic night for female boxing. Really, boxing going forward. Doesn't matter if it's Canada, in the U.S., in Europe, the Latin Americas. Does not matter. These girls have come to play. It's been ladies' night. The boys, you stay home as we get set for round number 5 between Gonzalez and Acegueda. Slated for 6. Gonzalez in the black trunks. Back and forth affair. Lani Acegueda in the purple. Good right by Lani, pushes back Gonzalez. This is this is a tough fight to score. Gonzalez tried to sneak one downstairs with that left. Gonzalez again snapping that jab with purpose. Lani has that welt under her eye, that left eye. Closing up a little bit. She just ate a couple punches, then she ate a counter left by Gonzalez. She's taking a lot of punishment, taking a lot of punches, but she is showing a lot of guts and heart. It's a theme of the night. Every fighter has come to fight. No fighter has rolled over, and we didn't expect that. Every fighter came to fight, and they put on a show, and this is a technically, right now, I think, a wonderful fight by two very skilled fighters. Oh, and a good right by Lani. Counter right that scores. Pushes Gonzalez back now, doing some damage. Tries to sneak downstairs, but the fight of the night thus far, Thomas and Santiago. Ooh, good exchange by both. Oh, another right by Lani. Stuns Gonzalez. Has her pushed up against the ropes momentarily. Snaps that left again. Chess match right now. Final 10. Good right again by Acegueda. Gonzalez comes back. Counters of her own. Leather in the hands go. Good exchange by both fighters. Good round. Got to give that round to Acegueda. Very good round. 5 in the books. Slated for 6. And I want to come back and get the official scoring as the night progresses. In case you missed that fight, we'll tell you what happened right now. 6th and final round between Lani Acegueda and Brenda Gonzalez. Spirited contest, highly and tightly contested. See how it plays out in round number 6. Gonzalez starting to let her hands go in the black. Lani in the purple. Another right by Lani that scores Gonzalez again with that counter right of her own. Good exchange by both fighters. Action heating up. 6th and final round. Crowd starting to get into it here at the Crown Plaza. Gonzalez loves it. Just stick that left jab. Best defense. Your jab turns into your best offense. After her counter, she goes back to the jab, which is a mark of a good fighter. After you counter combination, always go back to that jab. And see, Lonnie just did it. Again, mark of a good fighter. Both these girls very skilled. Left and a right, then go right back to the jab. Good right. Again, by Lonnie. Brenda, a very good counterpuncher. That might be the difference in this one. Another one that looks like it's going to go to the scorecards. Closing in on 6th and final round. Good exchange. Acegueda had her pushed back momentarily. Good left by Gonzalez. Left hook that scores. Another left. Good jab. She's stuck it in there. Another left. Gonzalez using the jab wisely, stepping around and using that reach. Older fighter too. She's given away 4 years. She's 32. Good fight. This one's going to go to scorecards between Gonzalez and Acegueda.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 6 hard-fought rounds, we go to the scorecards, and they read as follows. The juge de Carufel has it 57-57, a draw. Juge Lapointe and Judge Woodburn both have it 59-55 for your winner, Brenda Boom Boom Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames, mesdemoiselles, messieurs, le prochain combat est prévu pour 4 rounds. This next contest is scheduled for 4 rounds in the junior welterweight division. The judges for this bout, les juges pour ce combat, Marie-Josée Guérin, Jean Lapointe, et Benoît Roussel. Your referee, the man in charge of the action, the third man inside the ring will be Junior Padulo. Introducing first, in the blue corner, she weighed in at an official weight of 139.5 pounds, wearing black trimmed with white. Tonight, she made